Good afternoon, everyone. Kalla here. Welcome to my live stream. Glad you could make it today. So, today is more of Layton's Mystery Journey, Catriel, and the Millionaire's Conspiracy, which, once again, is a very long game name. And hello, Nick. It's going fine. More puzzles indeed. And, if it's not immediately obvious from the timestamp on that save, I have been doing some of the daily puzzles. That's why the timestamp's up to over 5 hours. So last time, Catriel and Co met a witness who saw both incidents, but he couldn't make out the culprit as he was too far away, on the opposite bank of the Thames. The team returns to Chancellor Layton to ask locals if they know anything about the missing pair. How were the daily puzzles? So it turns out those 18 puzzles that we saw were 18 categories of puzzle. And all the puzzles are already there. So, I hope you're prepared for, in the future for 18 videos of me doing a whole bunch of the same type of puzzle. Alright, we need to go back to Chancellor Lane. We need to get on the bike and go to Chancellor Lane. It's rather a funny coincidence that both the man and woman lived here on Chancellor Lane. You could say they were our neighbours, but I don't recall ever having seen either of them before. Wait, do we know what the people who ended up in the Thames looked like? Really? I didn't know we knew that. Well, it's not like we've been on Chancellor Lane for long, is it? I'm sure we wouldn't recognise the majority of our neighbours. Anyway, let's see if anyone else on the street has some information for us. Hey, look, it's this guy. First, is there anything? Ooh, yep. Very clever, planting flowers up there on top of the wall. Ah, there we go. We already looked at that. Great! That food looks great. Ciao bella signorina! I have been waiting expectantly for you to visit us again. I'm sure Miss Layton doesn't appreciate your over-familiar tone. How kind of you, and good evening. Actually, I was hoping to ask you a few questions. Chilton is Tony the Tiger. Yes, it's great, right? I can't do a good Tony the Tiger impression. Have you heard about the couple who went missing on the Thames this morning? Of course, Vic and Tim are both regular Vic customers of ours. I see. They come here together on dates, you mean? No, they always come with friends. I don't think I've ever seen them here on their own as a couple. Really? Well, thank you for your time. You aren't dining with us today, signorina? Such a shame. Well, don't be a stranger. Ciao, ciao. Morning, Thomas. How are you doing? What a lot of colourful cakes and treats Mr. Lipsky has on display in his window. What does this lady have for us? Good evening, madame. I wonder if you might spare us a minute to answer some questions. Yes? What about? Have you heard about the couple who live here in Chancellor Lane that went missing this morning after falling into the Thames? Vic and Tim, you mean? Yes, I heard. It's so awful. Do you know them personally? Oh, yes. They're very well known around here. They're both performers, you see. They love the limelight, those two, like this. Oh, puzzle time. There is a silhouette of someone standing on a pitch-black stage. They're waiting for the lights to come on so they can dazzle the audience. Can you light up the whole stage using only 4 spotlights? The lights change direction if they hit a mirror. Select a light to switch it on or off and illuminate every single square in the spotlights. Okay. Mirror puzzle. Okay, what happens if I turn this one on? I don't think that's going to be it. Because we're going to have difficulty getting this square, I think. So I don't think it's that one. This one isn't going to be helpful either. How do I get a light on this mirror to go up there, though? I don't... It's like, that's there we go, that's the one to do that. So actually, if we've managed to get that, and then we can do that one. This one does that. Just a second, and that one.
I have a feeling that perhaps... Thank goodness I got that right.
Hooray! You did it! The stage is filled with light. The star is on the stage. It's showtime. Well done! You solved it! You're very good, aren't you? Can you tell me more about the couple in question now? Yes, Vic and Tim are both star performers in musical theatre. They're both actors, you mean? Yes, and very talented singers and dancers. They have that inimitable stage presence only natural performers possess. They're not dead, are they? It was just a publicity stunt. Performance. You think they're dead, Thomas? Okay. It's a terrible blow for the West End, this. There's a suggestion that Tim was pushed. Do you think it's possible someone bore him a grudge? Tim? Oh, I can't imagine so. He's such a mild-mannered fellow. And I saw Vic just yesterday. She didn't seem any different to normal. I just can't believe she would have thrown herself into the river. Really? You saw her yesterday? That's right, at Lipsky's Patisserie. Vic absolutely adores the cake there. I can't bear it when I think of Vic's face lighting up at the prospect of one of Alex's cakes. I have to believe they're both all right. They'll be found soon, surely. They'll just pop up again somewhere, won't they? Let's hope so. Well, thank you for your time, Madame. Oh, you're welcome. I'll just keep on praying for a miracle. Would someone who was so excited about a cake only a day earlier really have thrown themselves into a river the following day? It could have been a final farewell treat to herself. Of course it couldn't. No matter how depressed you were, a delicious cake would always put you in a brighter frame of mind. I'm not sure! I'm not sure cakes are a direct cure for depression, Catriel. Not everyone thinks like you do, Cat. Thank goodness. Well, we've at least ascertained that Vic paid a visit to Lipsky's yesterday. Perhaps Alex might know something useful. Yes, you're right, Ernest. We should go there at once and see what we can glean. If he still has some of the cake he sold Vic yesterday, we'll obviously have to sample it. How did I know you were going to say that? Oh, we got a piece. Theatre performance. That goes here. Both Vic and Tim are musical theatre performers from the same group. No one knows of either having any particular problems or troubles. Is there anything else for me to look at? Ooh. Hint coin! Got quite a few of those now, haven't I? Ooh. Wait. There was something. Hint coin! Okay. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Think I'm good to move on. Un momento, por favor, signora. No. Un momento, por favor, signorina. There we go. Oh, hello again. What can I do for my favourite waiter? I have a small problem I was hoping you could help me with. You see, recently we have started to offer diners a special ideal meal service at the restaurant. They tell us what they like and we create the perfect assortment of dishes for them, but it isn't going so well. Dare we inquire as to why? Well, our chef is a world-class cook, but he isn't so good at understanding what the customers want. But with your powers of deduction, signorina, you could devise the perfect menu for any of our diners. After all, you are a detective. It is your business to work things out about people, no? I see. I think it sounds fascinating. Oh, Miss Layton, you're so good to everyone. Too good, really. Jump in head first, why don't you, Cat? You'll now find the ideal meal minigame in Catriol's bag. See if you can put together the perfect combination of dishes to match each diner's peculiarities. Are you up to the challenge? Can you find an ideal meal for every diner that demands the service? What would be my ideal meal? I don't know. There's so many options in that regard. I do want to try playing the minigame. Let's try the minigame. Just come up with the ideal meal to satisfy all of the exacting requirements of particular diners. You serve up the perfect melange of dishes to serve for the hors d'oeuvre, soup, main and sweet courses. For each course, select the dish you think would best suit the diner in question. You can interview friends and colleagues of the diners to gain useful insights into their preferences. Once you've picked something for all 4 courses, select serve. See how ideal your meal really is. There are 3 possible outcomes: abject failure, something edible, or an ideal meal. When I solve more puzzles, you get more recipes. Okay. Beautiful dinner to stimulate creative juices. What sort of meal are you looking for? No, yes, I want beautiful food. Everything prepared down to last detail. Dishes must inspire my baking mind. Leave it to me, Alex. I'll devise a menu that will blow your socks off. What options have we got? Oh, Scotch egg. Scotch egg's good. I like Scotch egg. Avocado and prosciutto salad. Prawn and salmon canapes. Now that's the prettiest one. That's the prettiest one. Hey, let's do the interview thing. Let's interview one. Bradsey likes food on plate that is looking beautiful. He cares about the appearance of dish. Number 2. When I think about it, Alex never orders spicy or strong flavoured food. He says he doesn't want to dull his sensitive taste buds. Okay, so nothing spicy or strong. Beautiful, not spicy, not strong. You'll take the Scotch egg. Scotch egg's so good. Asparagus. I don't know how to pronounce that second word. Vichyssoise? Chinese mitten crab soup. Pumpkin yogurt soup. Maybe this, because it's not particularly strong flavoured. Not the last one is very... Is it? Very sweet, isn't it? Yeah. Main. White fish and coconut curry. Being a curry, that's going to be spicy. Yeah, a spicy Indian dish. So that's off. Whole sea bream sashimi. Now that's beautifully laid out. So that's probably the one. Burger surprise. That's not pretty. That's not pretty at all. Sashimi is definitely pretty. We'll take the sashimi. And sweets. Shuriken? Mildly sweet but an aromatic strained yogurt with cardamom and pistachio. That sounds interesting. Crema catalana. Or... Okay, that's pretty. The cool jelly. Okay, I think that's our meal for Alex. Let's go. I hope I haven't kept you waiting too long. Here it is then, your ideal meal. I am licking lips in anticipation, Miss Layton. What we got? How did we do? This is excellent meal. You have given me idea for new things I can cook in patisserie. Thank you. You are a clever woman. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Alex. Super. Oh no, the pun. No, yes, I enjoyed it very much, but I think maybe I can enjoy more with some small changes. So it wasn't quite accurate? How do I know which one he didn't like as much? He just said small changes. I don't think this is gonna... Change the cool jelly to the second choice, you think? Alright. Nope, he doesn't want the calories. What about this one? Because it's not actually all that sweet. There are some dishes I like very much, but I think we need to keep it as the jelly. It sounds like we need to keep it as the jelly. So it's clearly not the sweets cost that's the problem. Maybe if I swap the soup? No. Maybe we don't have the maybe we don't have the recipe yet that would make it perfect for him, because it said we're gonna gain more recipes later. So we'll leave that for now. Let's smell and look. These biscuits are fresh out of the oven. She's like a little puppy when she comes in here. I adore it when she becomes so excitable. We're never going to get anywhere with this, Pat. Oh, Alex's brother Hans is here too. Perfect! We can ask both of them if they have any information. But first we're going to look at this. This isn't a normal teddy bear, is it? You can eat this as well, can't you? Yeah, I mean, I don't think Ernest thinks that Catriel can do any wrong. The man can make buildings out of cakes and the like, so he could make a kennel? Hint coin, there we go. Another hint coin. What's here? Gosh, I've just spotted a puzzle in amongst Mr. Lipsky's delicious treats here. I wonder if it's edible. An edible puzzle? Delicious! Oh, I don't know, miss. I think perhaps it would be more satisfying to solve it rather than eat it. Robots take the cake. Make sure the factory robots place strawberries on all the cakes passing by on the conveyor belt. When you select a robot, it places the strawberry in its hand onto the closest cake. It then prepares a strawberry for the conveyor belt on the other side. Control the robots and place strawberries on every cake. Robots do nothing if there's no cake in position, and you can't operate the same robot twice in a row. Okay... Like this, maybe? I think I've mucked up. Nope. So the problem is mostly this robot. Ah, yes, yes, yes. I think we've got it. There we go. Cakes.
If you'll entertain my idea here. Still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
You did it. The robots have even come out to wave the delivery van off the premises. Extraordinary! Pun! I did it! Very good, Ernest. I think I deserve a cake for that, don't you? I'm sure you do, miss, but perhaps now's not the time. Ah, there's nothing in the rubbish bin today. Yeah, I think they're probably a bit better about cleaning out the bin after you found them out using it. Good evening, Hans. Ah, Penny Layton. Again, I am sorry about Big Ben incident. I learned my lesson. This is about something else, actually. A couple who went missing in the Thames this morning. Vic and Tim, I heard they are washed away in river. Are they friends of yours? No, yes, I made some props for their theatre productions sometimes. You do that as well? I say, you are a man of many talents, aren't you, Mr. Lipsky? Do you maybe know something that might help us with our investigation? Perhaps they had some problem that you know about, or they were worried about something? Sorry, they never say nothing like that to me. I did not even know they were together as couple. Maybe they weren't. But they were? Well, if they were planning to take part in Show of Devotion tonight, then yes. Show is only for couples, but I did not know they were going out. Really? They never told this to me or anyone else in theatre group. Maybe it was big secret. Well, if it was a secret, taking part in the Show of Devotion would have somewhat blown their cover. No, yes, this is why I am surprised. I mean, it could be it wasn't a secret and they just didn't really feel it necessary for people to know. Hello, detective. Welcome. You come to buy some of my no, not delicious. You come to buy some of my wonderful cakes. Yes. No. Oh, no. Actually, we're investigating a case and I was wondering if you might have some information that could be relevant. This is in reference to Vic and Tim by any chances? So you know them, Mr. Lipsky. Oh yes, they live near here. I know their faces and they come here often to buy my cakes. Vic is in love with my profiteroles. I can't believe they are both missing. Thames is a dangerous river. Vic's family are very shocked by this news, I think. Oh, do you know her family as well? Regain my place in Highland Kelp rights funds. I mean, even the ones where there aren't funds in the game, I can always rely on chats to produce puns for me. Oh yes, in fact I just took order from them for profiteroles. Really? They're ordering cakes when their daughter is missing? I thought it was strange, but they made orders, so I delivered. And how did they seem when you made the delivery? They did not say nothing to me. They just take profiteroles and close door. Yeah, didn't you say that Vic liked your profiteroles? As I said, I feel like this has been a publicity stunt. And these two were not taken by the river, but are in fact just in hiding for a while. Very intriguing. The Lipsky brothers gave us some rather juicy information there, didn't they? Not half as juicy as those macarons look on that shelf over there. Not now! Fine, alright then. Let's see if there's anyone else on Chancellor Lane who might have some information for us. We could head back towards the office. Someone around there might know something. Ha-ha! What is it, Cat? Have you cracked it? That boutique store is open now. Oh, not this again. Yes, it was closed the other day, wasn't it? That old lady said something about the owner only opening up when she feels like it. Let's go in and see what's what. I'm very curious about this place, especially as it was shut the other day. That's right, shopping is just what we need to solve this case. Don't be ridiculous, Shell. But we may find out some valuable information. Well, I suppose you never know where your next lead might come from. Good dog. Right, let's go in then. Well, first I'm gonna look around this area. Ah, you want to buy my Popono? If you don't like this Popono, I have other Popono. Plenty of Poponos for you. Thank you, but no thank you. You don't want my Popono? Okay, how about a puzzle? Yep, I was here for a puzzle. Puzzle is what I wanted, sir. Hoopla challenge. Roll up, and take your chance at a game of Hoopla. For this Hoopla, it is Hoopla with a twist. Not only do you have to get the hoops to land over the pins, but you also have to throw a different number of hoops around the pins according to what colour and shape they are. Use the 4 rings to place 1 ring around each circular blue pin, 2 rings around each square green pin, and 3 rings around the star-shaped red pin. Pick up hoops from the left by pressing A, drag them with A, held down to where you want them on the board. IRL, I am terrible at Hoopla. Absolutely terrible. Okay. So if we need... one around... we put 1 here. And 1 here. And 1 here. And then can we fit... oh, no, not quite. Ah, so close. Okay. Like this. And like that. How many puzzles are actually in the game? No idea. Maybe 100? Alright, we got all... no, this one's still missing one. Just a second. I need to shift this hoop slightly in that direction. There we go.
If you'll entertain my idea here. That's a relief. I wasn't entirely sure.
Yeah, I did it. Hey, I've solved 20 puzzles. Congratulations! Now I will perform for you my special Popono dance. It goes like this, see? Pop, 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 Popono! Even I'd fall over trying to do that, and I've got spare legs. When I was a young boy back in Sangrio, I was the champion Popono Popper in the neighborhood. Alright, you... okay, Thomas, I will try that suggestion. You think the... I don't have a radish salad. I have an avocado and prosciutto salad. Is that what you meant? Alright, changing to the salad. Asparagus, sashimi, cold jelly. Okay. No, yes, dishes containing meat do not give same aesthetic pleasure as dishes without, in my opinion. Nope. He doesn't want meat in his salad. And if he doesn't want meat, then he doesn't want the Scotch egg either. And we know he doesn't like spicy things, and he's not a big meat person or a calorie person. I think I just don't have some of his perfect dishes. I think that's the thing. All that happens is it just sways. Squeaky, 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 squeaky. It's not a problem, we tried. Imagine you click it up and it falls. You want me to try? I don't think it's gonna fall. Oh no, Layton. Yeah, let's not do that much. I love seeing what outfits there are on display in the window. Ah, it's you sleuths again. I'm just weighing up whether I should go to the Riverside Festival or not. Oh, we were just there and it was a lark. There are oodles of people gathering for this evening's show of devotion. It does sound interesting, but all that sentiment is too mushy for me. Open bracket, I don't want to show up at the show of devotion on my own. Close bracket. Oh, I see. Yes, I understand. Just think, from the humble origins of this little office, the great story of the Layton Detective Agency begins. Okay. You refuse to believe that the mushroom shape is his actual hair? Look at this range! Complete outfits, hats, accessories... I'm sure you'd look delightful in anything at all, miss. I'd love to browse, but the investigation has to come first at the moment. Let's ask here if anyone knows anything. Well, first, let's have a look around. Oh, what a lovely necklace! Shell, wouldn't you rather have something like this than a plain old collar? Oh, look at that hat. So many hats. Let's say, the lady who stocks this place certainly stocks a lot of hats, doesn't she? Hats make my ears look stupid. Otherwise I'd be snapping these up, obviously. Did you find a puzzle? Big mirror. Let me see. I saw that, Shell. You were checking yourself out in that mirror, making sure your coat looks sleek and your ears aren't inside out. No, something just caught my eye, that's all. Ah, it's a puzzle. Perfect timing. I was starting to feel like a bored collie. That's another pun! The best 11. Oh no, it's a matchstick puzzle. This lot love football, but their team is full of such useless players that they're known as H10, the Hopeless 10. Yes, they only have 10 players. Can you move one match to turn them into an 11-player team? Press and hold A to pick up a match so you can move it around. Press L and R while you're holding the match to rotate it. One match to turn them into an 11-player team. Change H10 into an 11 somehow. What, like if I just move this out the way? Hey look, there's an 11 now. That's probably not the answer. I'm not good at matchstick puzzles. Move one match to turn them into an 11-player team. Oh! Duh! 1 plus 10.
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast. I ain't nothing but a hound's dog.
You did it! Now there are 11 players on the team. With a goalkeeper like him, they won't be losing any games. Mind you, if they can't score a goal, they won't be winning any games either. That was a decent puzzle. Worth doing. Now then, where's that annoying tuft? Shell, when were you last groomed? I wasn't looking. Don't worry, Shell. I'll give you a brush later. Thank you, Pinstripes. You want to say? I feel like those 3 hats are all the same item, but we will look at the pink hat. Hats, of course, are the height of fashion. Anyone who's anyone wears a hat. I love the bright colours on this jacket. Oh, you know, speaking of... Nope, wrong button. Speaking of clothing, do I have enough? How many fashion partings did I need to dress up Shell as Sherlock again? I can dress up Shell as Sherlock, let's go! That was the one I wanted, wasn't it? Yes. Hugely classic Shell. Success! Was that a Luke outfit? Yes! There was a Professor Layton outfit as well. Dearie me, fancy bumping into you again. Oh, good evening. Doing a little shopping, are you? It's the last day of the Riverside Festival, isn't it? The perfect excuse to buy a new outfit to go painting the town in tonight, I say. I'm especially excited because of all the hard work Pippa, that's the mayor, you know, has been putting in this year. Mayor Loanita, Are you friends? Oh, dearie me, yes. We go back a very long way. She was often at high society dues with her father back when I was a young spring chicken myself. So, Miss Loanita is from a wealthy background. Yes, I must say she's managed the family affairs wonderfully since her father passed away, a credit to her name. I confess I was rather stunned when she announced she was running for mayor, and even more stunned when she won. She certainly gives the impression that the proper governing of London's affairs is very important to her. Oh, dear me, no. I don't think that's the reason she stood at all. I think it's fair to say that the whole reason she wants us to become mayor was to make the festival more festive again. Really? What do you mean exactly? Oh, I know. She seems like such a quiet thing now, doesn't she? But it wasn't ever so. No, back in her younger years, she loved a good knees up. I see. She doesn't give that impression now at all. Well, of course! Her desire to promote the festival is much more than just a personal whim. She has a good heart, that girl. She wants the people of London to enjoy themselves, you see. Yes, I can see that her motives have merit. Dear me, there I go again, whittering on. Supposed to be buying a dress, not gossiping. Well, toodaloo. That was an unexpected revelation about Mayor Loanita, wasn't it? Come along, Ernest, Shell. Back to Guildhall. But what about the investigation, miss? There's something I'd like to put to the mayor. Come along, we must hurry. Well, I mean, we're not... Mayor's childhood memories. Though cool and collected now, Mayor Loanita was once a lively, festival-loving girl. Was her motive for becoming mayor simply to promote the festival? Yeah, I'm leaning towards this was all an elaborate thing. Hello. Feel free to look around, won't you? Thank you. I wonder if we could ask you about the incident that occurred earlier today at the Riverside Festival? I'm afraid I really have no interest in the festival. I've heard of it, but I don't know anything about it, or any incident for that matter. Oh, I see. That's the end of that conversation, then. Yes, I think you're right, Shell. Well, no matter. Oh, she didn't even give me a puzzle. To the Guildhall, then. Hello again. It is again, isn't it? You were here earlier, I think. Yes, that's right. We'd like to speak with Mayor Loanita again. I just took some papers to the mayor in her chamber a few minutes ago. She, has a visitor at the moment. A visitor? Oh dear, that's inconvenient. I really need to speak to the mayor at once. The mayor often has visitors, I'm afraid. Like that young couple who are always here, I wonder what young couple that is. The one that went missing? A young couple, you say? Yes, I, think they work in theatre, or maybe not. I'm not sure. I had a feeling I recognised their faces from the stage. I just can't, remember their names. Vic and Tim, perhaps? Yes, that's it, that's them. They've, been visiting the mayor almost every day recently. Yeah, this whole thing's a setup. No one died. And you know, it all seems to be rather, hush-hush what they were talking about. Oh, I'm sure I'm just imagining things. Well, maybe I am. Anyway. Welcome back, Nick.
Hush, hush. Sounds sus to this pup.
So the two missing persons were both friends of the mayor. Miss Layton, this could be a vital clue. I suspect there's more to this than meets the eye. Come along, we must quiz Miss Lowenida at once. Oh, but I think the mayor is still busy with her, previous visitor. I'm afraid this matter is very urgent. Who even is this visitor, anyway? I think it was someone from Scotland Yard. A profiler, was it? A profiler? You don't mean Emiliana Perfetti, do you? Ah, yes, that's right. She, said she had some questions for the mayor.
Not that old sourpuss again.
Emiliana visiting the mayor. Presumably this means she's also working on the case? Well, if we're all talking about the same thing, they won't mind if we barge in. Yeah, Miss Tate probably does need a vacation, doesn't she? Seems, it's very stressful being the mayor's secretary. Mayor's link to the victims. Guildhall employee Hessie Tate claims that the mayor met with missing couple Vic and Tim many times in the lead up to the festival. Guildhall, it says here on this stone plaque. Oh wait, I've looked at all the things in this area before, haven't I? Yeah, because I don't think I'm going to be getting another puddle from Running Lady, am I? 1, 2, 1, 2. Let me know if you ever want someone to run with, okay? Yeah. Because we've been to this map already in this case, so... Onwards to the mayor's chamber. Excuse me, this is a private meeting. Oh, Miss Perfetti, I'm sorry. I weren't expecting to find you here. Is everything alright? It's clear you don't like me. I mean, it's clear that you don't like me, so... You know. Now, whatever gave you that impression? There's no point in trying to deny it. Your intonation betrays your true feelings. That little pause before you spoke, the way your lips curled up, the telltale shift of your eyes. I can read you like a book. Really? How incredible! I had no idea I was being so obvious. You just met Emily and you would like to drop kick her to the moon and back. Yeah, she's not very likable, is she? You aren't even going to attempt to deny it? Let's get to the matter at hand, shall we? I see you've been interviewing the mayor. Va bene, yes. And I presume you being here means you're also investigating this case? Very shrewd. So, what have you found out so far? I don't see why I should tell you.
That's right, because we don't actually want to solve this crime or anything.
Laura, let's see if it's even worth filling you in. If you can solve this puzzle, I might consider it. Point the finger. Here we have 9 people, some good guys and some bad guys. If a good guy has a bad guy next to him, he will point at the bad guy, otherwise he will fold his arms. Whereas the bad guys always point at someone, whether that person is good or bad. Select a person to mark him as a bad guy, select again to remove the mark. Place markers on the 2 bad guys hiding in the group. Okay. So good guys are the only ones that will have folded their arms, and they'll only have folded their arms if they're not next to a bad guy. So that means that none of this row in the middle are bad guys. Which means it's only up the top. So this guy has to be a bad guy. Because he's pointing at someone that we know can't be a bad guy. Good guys always point at a bad guy, so the other bad guy is this one.
This should do it, I think. And that's how it's done.
Hooray! You did it! The bad guys are in the top row, in the middle and on the right. Once you figure out that the bad guys point at good guys, it's easy to spot them both. Well, it wasn't a very difficult puzzle anyway. The perfect storm sweeps in again. Alright, as a special favour, I'll give you my analysis of the case. First of all, let's review the facts. This morning, a man was pushed from the bank of the Thames into the river. There was at least one witness, but he was on the opposite bank and the criminal was too far away to be seen clearly. Soon afterwards, a woman threw herself into the river from the same bank as the witness. Which all fits exactly with the legend of the Thames. Yes, the missing couple known as Vic and Tim, residents of Chancellor Lane. They are both members of a theatrical group and were planning to participate in tonight's Riverside show of devotion. However, no one appears to have realised that the pair were seeing each other. Which is where the facts diverge from the legend. Meanwhile, we have the information that the couple were meeting regularly with a certain third party. You know who that is, I presume? The very person who instigated this investigation? Mayor Pippa Loanita. Laura, from these facts there is only one conclusion that can be drawn, and that is, the person who pushed him into the river was Mayor Loanita herself. Hey, Emiliana? I think you're missing the other obvious conclusion that we can make, which is that the two people who ended up in the river are both theatre actors, and the mayor wants the festival to be big again, and the festival is big again because this has happened. And I don't think anyone died. Never. An interesting deduction, Emiliana. I admit there are some facts missing at the moment, but all the evidence points to Mayor Loanita. Well, yes, but not all of the evidence points to her being a murderer. There is just one vital factor missing that would incriminate her beyond doubt. Her motive, you mean? Yes, I see you and I are on the same page. Naturally, I've explored the possibility of the criminal being someone else. Usually I get a clear profile of the culprit from the case background and evidence surrounding the victims. But this time, the profile isn't coming together. Why did the culprit push the man into the river, and how is that related to the woman throwing herself in? Neither point ties in with the current profile I've built up. This is the first time I've encountered a case like this. Hello, Haunter. How you doing? Emiliana's just starting from the wrong presumption, being the presumption that this is a murder. The profile, yes. It sounds like you're struggling a bit, Miss Perfetti. Struggling? Me? The more challenging the case, the more I shine. Did she say... words. Did she say shine or whine? I know which one I heard. The fact that the profile doesn't fit some key facts about the case is an important piece of information in itself. All I need to do is work that back into my analysis to build up a new profile. So, I must get back to the yard. The profile doesn't fit the facts. Have you had a thought, Miss Layton? Oh, no, it's nothing. Come along, we must talk to the mayor again. Indistinct killer profile. Even expert profiler Emiliana Perfetti is unable to produce a distinct profile of the killer in this case, which in itself may indicate something. The fact that there isn't a killer. Mayor's chamber. Let's go. Excuse me, Mayor Leonida? Oh, hello again. How is your investigation coming along? Very well, thank you. I think we're nearly there. I'd just like to ask you one or two more questions if I may. Of course. Anything to help solve the case. Ask away. Thank you. I'll get straight to the point then. It seems you've really gone to extreme lengths for the sake of this year's Riverside Festival. Yes, well, it is a London tradition after all. I'm all for progress and forward thinking, but traditions are very important as well. I hear that you undertook a lot of planning yourself, and that you wanted to reinvigorate the festival in a way. Yes, I'm afraid I'm not good at delegating. I always want to do things myself whenever possible. I also understand that you've been having lengthy discussions with some of the participants in the show of devotion. It's true, it's the climax of the whole festival, so it requires special attention. It's really vital that this festival is a success this year. That's why I've had to plan everything so meticulously. You think this is Cynthia's mum? I mean, yeah, I guess she looks a little like Cynthia, right? I see. Well, I think we have a good idea of your particularly strong zeal for the event now. Thank you.
That's it. Strong zeal. Is that all you've got, Cat?
Don't worry, Shell. It's all I need. Oh, that's strange.
Is the thing that's strange the large teddy bear in the middle of the room that I don't think was here the last time we were here?
What is it, Miss Layton?
Did the dog just talk? Yes, Haunter. Shell is a talking dog.
There's something different about this office. Something's changed since we were here before. Has it?
Now you come to mention it, I'm picking up on something too.
Have a good look around, everyone. We need to figure out what's different.
I mean, it's this. It's this teddy bear.
Ah, this teddy bear wasn't here before, was it? Oh, isn't it cute? I must say, it doesn't really fit with my image of the mayor. I suppose you wouldn't expect to find a cuddly bear in the office of a go-getter City of London mayor, would you? The truth is, threadbare as he may be, this old friend helps me relax when things are getting a little hectic. It does seem a little out of place in here. You seem so self-assured and confident. Do I? Well, I had quite a few soft toys I was fond of when I was a little girl. I had one like this too. YouTube keeps freezing. It kept freezing on me while I was trying to watch something on Friday as well.
is a bit of a pain. Looks like this white cuddly rabbit needs a bit of colour, but there have been a few specific requests. You can use 3 colours: pink, yellow and blue. Pink should appear in 7 places and yellow in 4 places. The same colour shouldn't appear next to itself. The body and both shoes should be the same colour. Select an area of the rabbit to cycle through the colours. Okay, so the body and the shoes are the same colour. Pink needs to appear in 7 places. Yellow in 4. So maybe the body and the shoes should be blue. Pink on the legs. Wait, that's not gonna work. That's... What are my different areas anyway? 1, 2, 3. Okay, both sides of the bow are different. Okay. If both sides of the bow are different, then that's easy. Pink there, pink there, pink there. Wait, no. That's not right. Yeah, actually, these are yellow. Sides of the bow are blue. Blue. And that's yellow. There we go. Pink 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And not next to any other bit of pink. Yellow. 4 places, including the body and both shoes. And then blue for the rest. You used to see a dog there. Yeah, it does look a little bit jaundiced, doesn't it?
This should do it, I think. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it! What a colourful rabbit. Looks like it's just the way she wanted. I had a feeling that wouldn't stump you. My father bought this pair for me. Actually, it was at the Riverside Festival, at one of the street stalls there. Ah, so it has a special meaning for you then. Alright, see you in a bit, Hunter. Yes, that's right. Especially as my father is no longer with us. He was a very busy man. He used to work extremely hard. But even so, he always made time to take me to the Riverside Festival. I loved the festival and the times I spent at it with my father. So many memories. Yes, there's no greater treasure than memories of your loved ones, is there? Absolutely, and I'm sure lots of Londoners feel the same way about the festival. People in the city have been making wonderful family memories at it for years now. Which is why it's such a terrible shame that attendance has been falling in recent years. The idea of abolishing it altogether is just abhorrent. I have to preserve my precious memories. The festival must be a success. Are you alright, Miss Loanita? Oh, I do apologise. I don't usually let myself get quite so animated. Please, don't apologise. It's nice for us lesser mortals to see that even someone as cool and collected as you loses a little control occasionally. I bet her Pokemon team is like mostly bears. That's what I think, Thomas.
Being mayor means you have to keep your emotions buried, you see. Really, I would have thought it's better to be true to yourself in a role like yours. Maybe some of us are a little too true to ourselves, eh, Cat? Ah, I've had a good idea. I'd like to show you something rather special. Oh, something special? Yes, there's a balcony just outside here. Would you join me out there for a moment? Was there anything else for me to look at in here? I've looked at everything, haven't I? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I looked at all these things before. It's a trap. It's a good thing that I don't think the mayor is a murderer. Because otherwise it would be a terrible idea to go out with her onto a high-up balcony that I could be pushed off of. Oh, look at that view. Well, what do you think of my view? Aren't the city lights beautiful? It's like all the stars have fallen from the night sky and landed on London. Now that's a view! And you can see the festival grounds from here too, look. So you can! The festival lights look lovely as well. They do, don't they? It's just a shame that year by year there have been less lights and less people enjoying the event. But see how bustling it is this year. All those people who've forgotten about the festival over time have come back again this year. And I feel confident now that next year there will be more people again, and even more the year after that. Parents bringing their children, and in future those children bringing their own children. That's all I wanted. Is she going to admit to what she did?
This year's Riverside Festival is going to be very special indeed.
Well, I'm very sorry for taking up so much of your time when you're so busy, Miss Loanita. Oh, that's quite alright. I enjoyed discussing the festival with you. Good luck with the investigation. Thank you. I believe we're homing in on the truth now. Really? That's wonderful. Keep me posted. I do believe we've got it. And I do believe I'm right. Case complete. The Riverside Festival appears to have a special place in Mayor Loanita's heart. She sees it as a key event for all Londoners to enjoy time as a family. Let's solve the case. I've cracked it. The case is as clear as crystal to me now. It is? I could have sworn we were getting further and further from the truth. Oh, Miss Layton has a knack for seeming like she's going off on a tangent, but I'm sure she's really solving the case in her own way. Well, I'm pretty sure anyway. So, let's call Inspector Hastings and ask him to meet us. The time has come for me to reveal the truth behind this whole affair. At once, miss. Have you really figured it all out, Cat? Tell all, Miss Layton, please. There isn't long until I have to give the closing speech at the festival. Oh, don't worry, this won't take long at all. As you all know, the incidents that took place this morning follow the old legend of the Thames almost to the letter. Yeah, too much of a coincidence, that obviously. Someone clearly made a deliberate attempt to copy the legend. Quite right, Inspector. Somebody did exactly that.
All right then. Who's the culprit, Cat?
I think first, Inspector, there's something more important than identifying the culprit.
Wrong.
And that is how crazy you are about festivals, Mayor Loanita.
Who did it's far more important than who done it.
How did you know?
She's right, doggone it!
You going to explain yourself, Cat, or what?
Mayor Lowenida, loving the Riverside Festival as much as you do, it became unbearable to watch its popularity dwindle over recent years, didn't it?
Oh dear.
So she killed him. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying she killed anyone, Inspector Hastings.
No. A festival lover would never do such a thing.
Eh? But you said...
It was all an elaborate show, made possible by the mayor's great power and influence.
I was right.
Part of the festival entertainment, if you will. The murdered couple are alive and well, no doubt hidden somewhere inside this very building.
But she's the one who asked for me to investigate the case.
I'm sorry to say, Inspector, that I believe the mayor thought it was a case you wouldn't be able to solve.
Ooh. Poor Inspector Hastings.
Well, Catriel, I see you're quite the entertainer. Mm.
It's been an eventful festival, that's for sure. And a successful one, too.
Yes. I'm delighted that my last festival as mayor hasn't been a flop. Thank you, Catriel.
Are you retiring, Pippa?
Yes, I must. I've abused my position as mayor. I just couldn't bear the thought of the festival my father always took me to being abolished, you see. But I've let everyone down.
I see. Well, I'll be sad to see you go.
Mayor Lowenida, thanks to you, this year's festival enjoyed a record-breaking turnout. There's just one little problem.
Oh? What problem?
Have a gander at this.
Goodness me, what?
It's a proposal put forward by some of London's youth. They want the same performance you cooked up this year to happen every year, only bigger.
They want it to happen every year. They want people to throw themselves in the Thames. Well, pretend to throw themselves in the Thames every year.
They're suggesting calling the old love story thing the Riverside Musical, and they're planning massive participation from youngsters all over the city.
I just don't believe it.
I think London still needs you at the helm, Mayor Lowenida. After all, no one loves this city like you do.
The fact that it was all like major participation from youngsters all over the city, I'm like, are the youth of London just looking for a really good excuse to throw themselves in the river?
And it looks like next year's festival is gonna take some planning.
Oh, Inspector Hastings, I don't know what to say.
The missing couple made an appearance at the Riverside Show of Devotion that evening. They explained everything that had happened. The festival was an unprecedented success, attended by more people than ever before, thanks to Mayor Lowenida's hard work. So, it looks as though the festival will remain as one of London's great traditions. As a place where families can gather and make memories together that will last them a lifetime. Save. Another day with no inquiries. Is London really so crime-free? What was Emiliana's deal? I think she's our rival, as it were. You've got nothing to do. Why don't you tidy your desk? It looks like a dog's dinner. That mountain of papers and books and goodness knows what else is a disgrace.
Don't you worry, Shell. I have a system. I know exactly where everything is.
Miss Layton, Miss Layton.
Goodness, what is it, Ernest? Don't tell me the people of London have finally cottoned on to me. Are they queuing down the street?
Oh, I do wish they were, miss, but sadly no.
Oh, well, that's a relief.
Yeah, it would be terrible for business if we actually had some clients.
Think about it, Shell. If people were queuing up to see me, I'd have no time for my afternoon tea.
We need to get you some motivational training.
It's not about being motivated. I'm holding back so I'm ready to respond with pep and verve when the situation really demands it. Now then, what was it you wanted, Ernest?
Well, don't be surprised, miss, but I've won. A pair of tickets to the exclusive pre-screening of the new film, A Naval Advance No Sub for Love.
Really? That's great, Ernest. So I was thinking, perhaps you and I could go together, maybe. I mean, well, not as a work thing. I don't know.
Oh, please, miss. It's a Maverick director film. Director? Oh dear.
I bet it'll be spiffing. Maverick director? Is he a famous filmmaker or something? Oh yes, he's the man of the moment in the film industry, miss. He breathed new life into the whole romance genre with his seminal work, E.T.
I'm gonna need a moment. I'm gonna need a moment.
Calm. E.T., the extra hungry terrestrial, and the attack of the Munchies.
E.T. If that's a real film, I'm a professor of archaeology.
It's got everything, Shell. Suspense, drama, animal romance. Really, words can't do it justice. So, what's this new film of his about then? A Naval Advance No Sub for Love? Oh, it's about love and emotions and it's packed with edge-of-your-seat action. And apparently it has a real twist at the end. Well, I think I feel overwhelmed already. The point is, it's a fantastic film, I'm sure. And there are oodles of famous actors in it, and the sets are supposed to be incredible too. I'm sure you'd love it, miss. It really doesn't sound like my cup of tea, Ernest.
Sorry, Ernest, your plans for a movie date aren't gonna go so well. I don't think Catriel is interested in romance. Whether in a film or in real life. Don't give up, Pinstripes, keep at it.
What would pique Miss Layton's interest? Of course. Well, miss, I've also been given a coupon for a free portion of the brand new durian-flavoured popcorn, but I don't suppose...
Durian-flavoured popcorn. Yeah, a puzzle date you would get... He'd get her to agree whenever, but he is trying to appeal to her stomach. Yeah.
I assume he's decided that the route to Catriel's heart is through her stomach. What's a durian? It's a fruit. As far as I'm aware, it's a fruit that's very much a you like it or you hate it sort of thing. It's the one that's very smelly, right? I've never tried it. Corn, you say? I don't believe it. I'm in. That worked! Really? I'd be glad to go with you in that case, Ernest. Where's the film showing? When do we leave? Now she's straining on the lead to get there. The preview is being shown at the Savoy. What's that? A famous cinema? Rather, the Savoy Theatre is known by film buffs all over the world. It used to be a run-of-the-mill cinema, but just about 10 years ago there was a huge renovation and it was turned into a luxury theatre. Since then it's attracted all manner of cultural figures and celebrities from London. It's considered the heart of British cinema now. Really? A cinema of choice for London's elite? Now I'm interested. The popcorn at such a famous cinema is surely going to be to die for. But the film is what's exciting, miss. Leave it, Pinstripes. We all know by now that Cat's ruled by her belly. Of course, yes. A preview screening at such a prestigious location is going to be a big event, obviously. Oh, it is. I've heard this as well as the lucky winners like myself. All sorts of VIPs have been invited too. Really? Well, in that case, I'll have to dress up. As what? I was thinking I'd just go dressed as I am now, actually. Well, not me. I have to make more of an effort. That's what a gentlewoman does. I'll go and change now. Just give me a minute. Oh, Miss Layton, it's starting very soon, so please hurry, if you can. Just give me a minute, she says. I know human minutes are longer than dog biscuits, but this... No, sorry. Biscuit is in the next row. Let's try that one again. I know human minutes are longer than dog minutes, but this takes the biscuit. She has been rather a long time, hasn't she? We don't hurry now, we're going to miss the show. Here I am, sorry to keep you waiting. How many outfits did you try on, Ow! I say, miss! Oh, fancy! What do you think, Ernest? Shell? Do I look silly in this dress? Silly? It's amazing what a dress can do. Well, I was hoping for a little bit of a reaction at least. Well, never mind. We'd better get going or we'll be late. Come along. Alright, let's go. An angel. Miss Layton is an angel. Oop. Sorry if that noise got caught on the microphone. I just had something fall over in here. Case 3. The Stolen Kiss. Here we are, miss. The Savoy. It is grand, isn't it? Gaudy, even.
I've never been inside before, actually. I'm a little nervous. It's only a cinema. Yeah, come on, Pinstripes. Are you a man or a mouse? Because she'll eat you if you're a mouse. Because she's a cat. Pun. Shall behave. This just isn't something to be nervous about, Ernest. It's not like when I have to add another book to the teetering pile on my desk. She's playing book Jenga. Tidy up! Bad dog. Anyway, enough of that. There are a lot of people here, aren't there? Have they all won tickets, do you suppose? I expect so. It's almost palpable, isn't it? How everyone's dying for the film to start. I know I am. Oh look, miss, over there. Isn't that Emiliana? So it is. I wonder if that means something's happened. She could be here investigating. Or she could be here for the film. I haven't noticed any kind of commotion or anything. If there was an incident, that would liven things. Never mind. Let's just go and get the information from the horse's mouth. A new case coder has been added entitled Pippa's Project. Oh yeah, let's go. No, wrong button. Let's go look at the case coder and see what happened at the end of the last one. Mayor Juanita seems troubled by something at Guildhall. Dependable but dithering Hetty Tate discovers she has a new project but no good ideas. What's the best option? Is something troubling you, Mayor Juanita? I just can't think of a really good idea. It's so hard. Oh dear, yes. Well, you do have a very difficult job, I think. Is it the tax reform? Or, the NHS, maybe? No, it's nothing like that. What's really on my mind at the moment is, well... Oh dear, don't tell me it's something even more, important. I'm afraid it is, yes. Next year's Riverside's festival. Next year's, festival? Yes, I need a really outstanding idea to make the festival the very best ever. I didn't imagine you'd be, worrying about that yet. I suppose perhaps it is worth thinking about now. Maybe. It's only a year away, Hetty. Sorry, Hessie, not Hetty. Hessie. And I'm determined to make next year's festival even more successful than this year's. How about this? We could start spreading a rumour about a phantom that appears over the Thames. A restless soul that draws people unwittingly to the river to their demise. Or a mysterious beast of some kind, perhaps. A crocodile, yes, an enormous croc that somehow escaped captivity and slipped into the river. Or the dragon that St. George slayed, magically resurrected, how about that? I could even arrange for someone to dress up in costume and terrify all the festival goers. I think I'd be far too scared. Don't you'd see me there, Mayor. In fact, you definitely wouldn't. Probably. Oh, that's no good then. I'll have to come up with another idea. Isn't there going to be a musical show about the Legend of the Thames next year? That will probably be more than enough entertainment. I mean, I should think it will. Well, maybe. Anyway. Yes, although that's not something Guildhall would be putting on. Don't let the public outdo me. I need to think of something spectacular. I think I'll spend some time out on the balcony and see if a good idea comes to me there. Well, the success of this year's festival has certainly changed Miss Juanita. Well, almost certainly. She's much less subdued now. Quite a lot less, actually. I I like the new mayor. Yes, I really do. I really, really do. Aww. Okay. Alright. What have we got? I know the game wants me to speak to Emiliana, but that's not what we're doing right now. Ah, the neon lights. London's West End has such energy. And that's true. Hint coin. There. Hint coin. There are so many lights on, it feels like the middle of the day. Hey, it's Mushroom Head Dude. And these ignoramuses call themselves fans. Oh, hello. Are you a Maverick D-Rector fan yourself? Me? Please don't sit me on the same stool as the rest of those, open bracket, so-called, close bracket, fans. I am a Synaste. I think that's how you pronounce that, maybe? I don't know. Not a fan. Sorry? I have seen every single one of Rector's films since his directorial debut, open brackets, including, I might add, everything from the independent years, close brackets. Oh, wow, I see. You certainly aren't just a run-of-the-mill fan, that's for sure. Exactly. In fact, I think you'll find Rector's earlier works were discerning pieces of art for the cinematic connoisseur, but of course more recently he's gone for the crowd pleasers. Still, even in his more saccharine moments, his sublime composition, inimitable sense of style, and divine wordplay are present in spades. Of course, I can't comment on this particular film until I've seen it. Will it be his magnum opus or a massive flop? It's interesting to note that you've been talking for a very long time. Your birthday's on the 25th, is it? Yeah, I don't usually stream on Saturdays. So, happy birthday in advance, Haunter. Is it still not time to go into the theatre? Ah, yes, I'm afraid they're still setting up inside. If you could be patient a little longer, yes? We'll just have to wait, Ernest. We could look around here in the we could look around a little in the meantime, perhaps. Okay. Nothing interesting there. Sort of avoiding Emiliana for the time being. These two. I still can't believe it! Exclusive tickets to the preview of Maverick D-Rector's latest film, and you won them! You're the best, Benji! No, you're the best, Bess. The best for believing in me and giving me the confidence to enter the prize draw in the first place. Oh, you're just the best! Your luck is the best! I'm so proud of you! You know, this is supposed to be the best kiss scene ever at the end of this film. I can't wait! And did you know that the Savoy is like one of the best cinemas in the whole of London? No porkies, we have to take a photograph together outside. Try and stop me! I want to capture every moment we spent together on film. Every single one. Alright, I guess we've got to speak to Emiliana now. Good evening, Emiliana. Pietriel, what are you doing here? Ernest here won tickets to see some lovey-dovey film or other, so I decided to come along with him. But the question is, what are you doing here, Emiliana? Has there been an incident? No, I'm not here on police business. I've come to see the film as well. Oh, I didn't realise you were a film buff. Well, I wouldn't describe myself as a buff exactly, but I enjoy the change of pace. Profiling all day demands a huge amount of concentration. but the only people here tonight are either involved in the production, VIPs, or they won tickets like I did. So I presume that means you entered the prize draw as well, did you? Ha! Va bene, see, I entered the prize draw. So what? That doesn't make me a film buff. I just entered the draw because I felt like it and happened to win. Well, that's incredible. I mean, it's such a long-anticipated release. The competition was fierce, the chances of winning were tiny. I had to enter the draw over 100 times before I won. Were you allowed to do that? Well, I entered more than 200. Well, that kind of cancels out what you just said and that you did it on a whim. 200? No, I mean, I am just a very lucky person, that's all. What? I see, I understand. Yes, it's all very clear now. You put up a pretense about not really liking films, but the truth is, you're here for the durian popcorn. No, that's you, Catriel. What? What's possible evidence do you have to support such a claim? I don't even like popcorn. Yeah, you were just claiming that you didn't really like movies either, so... You still refuse to admit it. It's not true. Ha! I'm not going to stand here and argue with you all night, Catriel. I'm going in now. Oh, yes, so should we. I'll just get out our tickets. Ha! No, sorry. Ha! Yes, hello, sir. You're having a good evening, yes? Huh, yes, this is rather delicate, sir. You see, yes, I'm afraid that dogs are not permitted in the theatre. Yes. Yeah, I was kind of wondering how we were intending on taking Shirl with us. Yeah. Yes, and you see, this ticket is only valid for 2 persons. Persons usually pertaining to humans and not canines, yes? Oh, I see. Gosh, Shirl, I'm so sorry. It never crossed my mind to buy a ticket for you. Why did we bring Shirl with us in the first place? It should have been obvious that dogs couldn't go to the cinema. We should have just left him at the office. Hayes only speaks her, and yes. That's his name, isn't it? Oh, Ernest, you'd forget your head if it wasn't screwed on, wouldn't you? And you wouldn't? Well, there's nothing we can do about it now. I'm afraid we'll just have to wait out here until the film is over. Sorry, I'm afraid you'll just have to wait out here until the film is over, Shirl. Oh, sure, I'll just hang out on the street like a stray. I didn't even bring my coat. I mean, we dressed her in a coat earlier, it's fine. It's not even as if I can go back and wait at the office. These paws can't open no doors. Fine, alright. I'll wait here. Just do me a favour and don't watch all the ending credits. Oh, but Shirl, what if there's an after-credits scene? Good boy, we'll be back soon. Alright, Ernest, shall we? Oh, yes! What doggy deity have I upset to deserve this, eh? Into the cinema is next step. But first, I need some more water, so I will be back shortly. And I'm back. Actually, before we go into the theatre, I'm going to just talk to Shirl before we leave him on his own. This is a rough deal. I'm so bored. Go on, Catnest. Did you just give them... Did you just give them a ship name, Michelle? How long are you going to leave me out here? At least they didn't tie me to a drain pipe. Into the foyer. I can't believe it's almost upon us. Maverick Director's latest masterpiece awaits. I'm beside myself with anticipation, Miss Layton. I really am. Ernest, this no sub for love film. It's a romance story, is it? You've only just worked that out. Well, yes, it is a romance, but it's so much more than that, miss. Actually, you can't pigeonhole Rector's work. It transcends genders. Genres. Why did my brain go to genders? Whoops. Genres. Words. You see, miss, Rector used to direct cult B-movies. He had quite a following of die-hard fans even then. I think it must have been his attention to detail. I mean, really, he was a complete perfectionist. But he somehow never managed to appeal to Joe Public. Then, about 10 years ago, he started to move into more mainstream genres, romance stories and so on. That's when he started to become more popular by appealing to a wider audience. Now he's regarded as one of the greatest directors of our time. His films are always highly anticipated. I must say, I always thought his films were capital. I've been a huge fan ever since his cult B-movie days. My all-time favourite has to be... Well, I know what movie that's upon on. My all-time favourite has to be Warlow, the mud-bathing robot hippo on a mudless post-apocalyptic Earth. Ah, Wally. I see. So, you're also a fan of Mr. Rector's films, are you, Emiliana? Well, of course. I think he is a fantastic director, but no. I'm more interested in the actors in this film. Oh dear. The puns in this case are going to kill me. Oh, you mean Leonardo DiCaprio, the lead? He's ever so popular with the ladies. Well, he is extremely good looking, and an excellent actor, of course. After all the action roles he's played, I'm dying to see what he's like in a love story. Emiliana, I didn't take you for a lovey-dovey type. Cute. Oh, I didn't mean... I am not lovey-dovey. Not. Anyway, when you finish teasing me, look, it seems the VIP guests have arrived. Also, I like that there's a little boat model at the side, which is clearly the same boat that's in the movie poster. Oh? Hey, that's the mayor.
Hey, look! Wow!
It's the dragons! Well, London's wealthiest would be at an event like this.
The dragons. Alright, see you later, Thomas. Every one of them looks very well off. Who are they all? You are very poorly informed, Catriel. Everyone in London knows who they are. They're known as the Dragons, the 7 Dragons of London. 7 dragons? Yes, some of London's wealthiest residents. Moguls in media, finance, transport. Between them, they really control the city's economy. Although some of them do come from wealthy families, it's really only in the last 10 years they've become so well known. Oh, not very long then. Especially in a historic city like London. True. And of course it's not just people here in London watching them. The whole world's eyes are trained on these 7 multi-millionaires. Well, they certainly do sound very influential. You know one of them already. Oh yes, Mello Anida. So she's one of the 7, is she? Oh, we must go and say good day, Miss Layton. Yes, I think there's still time before the film starts. Let's go and say hello. Well, first let's look around. Ooh, I like that poster. We could put one of them up on the office wall, perhaps. Ooh. Yep. Hint coin. Nothing in the chandelier. Those doors lead to the auditorium. Gosh, what a finely detailed model. Must be a ship from a famous film, I suppose. I mean, I think it's a ship from this film. I wonder if it's a screen-used prop. Oh, there's a puzzle. There's a puzzle. There's a puzzle of the plant. Oh, there's something caught on this leaf here. What is it? It's a puzzle, miss. Oh, I say, I'd love to see you solve it. Puzzle 32. Bead, brain, bleed. Here we have a simple child's toy that consists of 5 rows of 5 wooden poles each, on which you can thread coloured beads. The little boy was counting the beads on, but he's lost count. With a view from above, and from the front, and from the right-hand side, can you work out how many red beads there are in total? Okay. Right. So, from the top we can see a red bead here, and that's gonna correspond to this column here, because there's nothing else on the back. And that's got 4 beads on it, of which 2 are red, so that's 2 so far. From the front, it looks like there's the same thing Although I don't know if there might be like another one of those in front of it. Except no, there can't be another one of those in front of it because the top of the one in front of it is red. So there's only 2. So for this one there's only 2. From the right hand side you can see none of these go above 1 bead. So 3 and 4. None of the ones on this row go above 1 bead either, so 5. This one is red on the top, but that's on top of a 5 high thing, which has 3 on it, so 8. And coming from in front of it here, there's one more down here, so 9. 9.
I've seen how to solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it! You really need to be able to visualise things in 3 dimensions to crack that puzzle, don't you? Yeah, a little bit. Hey, another decor docket. We should really look at using those at some point. There! I showed that puzzle who's boss, didn't I? I must say it's an unusual place to find one. Perhaps it's here to entertain people while they're waiting for their film to start. Right, is there anything else we can look at before we go talk to the mayor? Well, I mean, we can talk to the person next to the mayor first. Oh no, this does result in us just talking to the mayor, that's fine. Good evening, Peppa. Oh, we're on first name basis with the mayor now, are we? Catrielle, I wasn't expecting to see you here. No, well, in truth, films aren't my thing. I'm here for the popcorn. I don't doubt it. I didn't realise you were one of the 7 dragons of London. Oh, that's really my father's influence. But I don't think of myself as a millionaire. I think of myself as London's mayor, nothing more. And that's a very worthy title. Not everyone has what it takes to be mayor in a city like this one. You're too kind, Catrielle. But it's always nice to receive a compliment. Now then, there's someone I'd like to introduce you to. This is a friend of mine, Mr. Phineas T. Barnum. Wait. P.T. Barnum. Right? That's what this is a reference to, right? Howdy! It's a real pleasure to meet you. So you're this Catrielle Layton I've been hearing about, eh? Peppa's told me all kinds of stories about you. All good. All good, don't you worry. I've just been dying to meet you. Well, it's an honour to meet you too, Mr. Barnum. You're on the VIP guest list, I presume. VIP guest list, that's a good one. You'll be saying I want a ticket next. Oh, so in what capacity are you here then? I was under the impression that you had to win a ticket or be invited especially. You don't have a clue who I am, do you? Well, I'll tell you what, I'll set you a little puzzle. If you can solve it, I'll fill you in. Yeah, he is quite a happy chappy, isn't he? Fortune teller fiasco. You've decided to visit a fabulous fortune teller, but it turns out you can decide your own fates with a little bit of brain power. If you can stack all the cards onto the discard pile, you'll have good luck. The only rule is that you must either follow number or suits when placing a card on the pile. Ah, we're playing blackjack. the type of blackjack that's like Uno, but with real cards. Okay. So, I've got to think this through. Yeah. 3 of diamonds, 6 of diamonds, 6 of spades. Nope, 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 that doesn't work, that doesn't work. Try that one again. Right, 3 of... yeah, okay. Other way around. 8 of spades, 6 of spades, 6 of diamonds, 3 of diamonds, 3 of hearts, 7 of hearts, 7 of clubs, 4 of clubs.
This is an interesting one. And that's how it's done.
You did it! The swirling mists of your future are clearing. I see a heart card. You're about to find love. Ooh, a recipe for garlic soup. We got a recipe. They told me you were good at puzzles and they were right. Sorry, I wasn't trying to test you or nothing. I just wanted to see it with my own eyes. See, I'm a big fan of detective work. Well, I hope I didn't disappoint you. On the contrary, so we had a deal, didn't we? Let me tell you all about me. I'm the manager of the Savoy, you see, the Savoy being the greatest darn theatre in the West End bar none. I'm the one who put on this screen and... Ah, I see. Oh, you mean you own the Savoy? That's right. Now I hear you blew Pip's little festival plot out the water. I was wondering what kind of girl you were, and now I see. Mighty fine. Well, I hope you enjoy the show. After all, if it tanks, I won't make any money out of it, will I? Well, the truth is, I'm really here for the popcorn, not the film. Ah, the all-new Dorian flavour, you mean? You know, I came up with that myself. You have to keep thinking of new ideas if you want your customers to keep coming back, right? I just let Pip try it as it happens. Not her cup of tea at all. I see you're involved in all aspects of the business. How interesting. Well, that popcorn certainly has a unique flavour, perhaps a little too unique. A good example of effort not necessarily producing results. I'll judge that for myself, I think. Now, where do I get it? It's on sale at the kiosk back there. Show them your coupon and they'll give you a tub. Ah, look, that's old Dudley over by the kiosk there. Madame Dublé to you. You should introduce yourself. Madame Dublé? Is she another of the 7 dragons? Gretchen Dublé is a name you'd do well to remember, Miss Layton. And a word of advice, never forget the Madame. Ha ha ha. She controls a whopping great empire of businesses stretching right across the globe, you know. Yeah, she practically breathes money. They used to say that the sun would never set on the British Empire. Well, if that metaphor holds any water at all, Madame Dublé would be the sun. She's the glue that holds us all together. The mother dragon, you could say. Ha 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 ha. I see. Well, she certainly sounds larger than life. If you want your detective agency to have any chance of success, it would be a wise move to befriend Madame Dublé, Catriel. I suppose detective work does rely on maintaining good relations with people. It's true. I could just say hello while I queue up for my popcorn. While you queue up for your popcorn, you really haven't grasped how important she is, have you? Introduce yourself to the venerable Madame Dublé. Here we are at last, the kiosk. Time to sample the all-new popcorn delight. Oh no! What's the matter? There's no one at the kiosk. I won't be able to get my popcorn. Never mind, miss. How about introducing ourselves to Madame Dublé instead? So near and yet so far. You mustn't be down in the mouth, miss. Remember, Mr. Barnum said she could be a very useful contact. Yes, all right. Well, let's say a quick hello then. Do you know which lady she is? I suspect that lady over there might be who we're looking for. Yes, I think you might be right. She certainly stands out as being affluent. Ah yes, her. Well, she's the only lady I can see. Something here. A tin coin, yay. Obviously, if it's cordoned off, I wouldn't dream of going in there. It's not what a gentlewoman does. We can't talk to this bloke? No. Hint coin. Oh, pooh! What a pong there is coming from that popcorn machine. Ah, that must be the durian flavour. Shortbread and chocolate fudge. At a cinema. Ooh, something here. Oh, I say, miss. A hidden puzzle, look! Well found, Ernest. Why didn't you solve it, seeing as you found it? Me? Oh, well, all right then. I can't very well shy away from a puzzle and still claim to be a worthy assistant of the great detective Catriel Layton, I suppose. Go with the flow. Some juice vats are connected as shown. There's a 2 litre, 3 litre, 4 litre and 5 litre vat in the system. When you select a tap, juice flows in the direction of the arrow on the tap until either the vat it's coming from is empty or the vat it's filling up is full. Divide up the juice so the 2 tanks on the left are full exactly to the red line marks. Okay, so we need the 3 litre tank to have 2 litres in it. And the 4 litre tank to have 3 litres in it. Right. I've messed this up, I think. Wait. Nope, that was the wrong one, sorry, this one. Then there we go, actually, I've got it, I'm there.
If you'll entertain my idea here... That's a relief. I wasn't entirely sure.
It was probably possible to do it in less turns than that. You did it! What a relief! The juice is where it needs to be and all is right with the world. Oh, top drawer, I did it! Well, Ernest, that was very impressive. Anyone would think you were vying for my position as chief detective. Oh no, miss, never. I'm quite content as your assistant. More than quite content, very content. Extremely content. Oh, wait, something under the popcorn machine. A ferocious figurine. Well, it's time to speak to the madame, I suppose. me, you wouldn't happen to be Madame Dublé, would you? Indeed I would. And you are? Catrielle Layton from the Layton Detective Agency. It's a pleasure to meet you, Madame. Oh, the Layton Detective Agency, you say? Now, where have I heard that name before? Ah, you must be the famous Herschel Layton's daughter, are you? Where's the professor? Is he in good health? I think so. You think so? Well, no, I mean he's very well. Yes, thank you. I'll be sure to mention to him that I met you. Yes, please do. Tell him I should very much like to meet when he's next available. I wish I could. Oh, goodness, it's nearly time for the show. I promised myself a little tipple before it begins. Do excuse me. Well done, Miss Layton. I think you made an impression. I don't know, Ernest. All this hobnobbing with the rich and famous is taking its toll on my nerves. Oh, I don't believe it. Over there, look. It's Maverick Director. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Maverick Director. Thank you all for coming to see the premiere of my new film. I hope you enjoy A Naval Advance No Sub for Love. The screening is about to begin, so if you'd all like to make your way to your seats... Oh my giddy aunt! I can't believe it! It's the real Maverick Director, Miss Layton! I've never seen the real Maverick Director before! But you've seen the fake one? No, I didn't mean... Oh, there's no time for that, the film's about to start! We must take our seats. Aren't you forgetting something, Ernest? First I have to redeem this coupon for my Dorian popcorn. Oh, and look! The kiosk attendant has returned. But what if the film starts while you're waiting for it? Everyone else is already inside. Yeah, Ernest, if everyone else is already inside, there can't be a queue for the popcorn, can there? So it's not going to take very long at all. Welcome back, Haunter. Quickly, miss, we must hurry. But the popcorn! The popcorn! Oh, yes, sorry for the wait, ma'am. We have a full house tonight, and with all the VIP guests demanding attention, yes, it's been quite busy, I'm afraid. I see. Well, anyway, I believe this coupon entitles me to some free popcorn, the new Dorian flavour? Yes, that's correct, ma'am. However, the feature is about to begin, I think, so yes, please take your seats immediately. I'm sorry, miss, but we really must go in now. But the popcorn! Deprived of the popcorn. Maybe there'll be an interval. Maybe I can get popcorn at the interval. Or I guess afterwards. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Welcome to the premiere screening of my latest work, A Naval Advance No Sub for Love. The story begins with a young couple who meet at a ramshackle old cinema out in the sticks. The man wants to become a film director while the girl nurses her dream of becoming an actress as she waits tables in a local cafe. A turn of events sees the pair on a luxury cruise ship together, and they fall more and more in love as time goes on. But then, something terrible happens. The ship, a relic from an ancient civilization, starts to sink into the sea. The situation is desperate. There seems to be no way out. The couple are doing everything they can to survive. Well, I think I better stop there. I don't want to spoil your enjoyment of the story, after all. I mean, I think you'd already told us too much, sir. I'll just finish by saying this film is the culmination of years of work, and marks, I believe, the pinnacle of my career. I'm sure you're all going to love it. Of course, it would never have been possible without the support of so many people. The fantastic actors, the cameramen and women, the sound crew, my assistant artistic directors, the editing staff, and above all, my wife, who has been a constant source of encouragement and never stops believing in me. I'd like to say an enormous thank you once again to everyone involved in the production. So without further ado, I present to you a naval advance, no sub for love. It transformed into a submarine, didn't it? So that's what the title of the chapter meant. By a stolen kiss. What's going on? What happened to my film? Why is it cut there? No, this isn't right. The last scene, the kiss scene, the big finale. Someone's stolen it. Excuse me, Mr. Barnon, has everyone left now? Yep, that's the end of that. We had to cancel the screening, so I sent everyone home. You're a friend of Miss Layton's now, aren't you? Yeah, she's not my friend. Well, I'm not sure if friend is the right word, but, well, I'm Emiliana Pavetti. I'm a case analyst and profiler at Scotland Yard. The fact of the climactic scene of the film is a very serious offence. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you some questions about it. Yes, could you tell us what you know about the events leading up to the discovery of the missing scene? Oh, I see they're letting Shell into the cinema now. Pietriel! Oh, what are you still doing here? And why is that hound with you? Hey! Well, everyone else has left now, so I thought Shell could help sniff out clues. We don't need any sniffing around here. Keep your nose and your dog's nose out of business that doesn't concern you. But it does concern us. Mr. Barnon personally requested that I stay and help. You bet I did. Talk about luck, having a Scotland Yard officer and a private eye on site. Ha ha ha. Anyway, I'd like to ask both of you to help figure out what happened here. Oh, there! Cut that. Let's try that one again. Who the heck cut that kiss scene out the film, huh? If anyone can solve this case, it's the woman who figured out the Riverside Festival shenanigans. Ha ha ha. Isn't that right, Catriel? You'll take on the case, won't you? Well, I couldn't very well turn you down after that glowing praise, could I? Of course I'll take on the case. Any mystery solved. That's my motto. Mr. Barnon, please. I'm more than capable of handling this case. Leave it to the experts at Scotland Yard. Now, I'm not saying I don't think you're a talented detective as well, Miss Pavetti. But a little competition should make you both work harder. Ha 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 ha. Va bene. You'll soon see that I pinpoint the truth much more quickly than this so-called detective. Ha ha, that's the spirit. Good luck to the both of you. Well, don't just stand around here chatting to me. You'd better be running along to get a statement from old Rector, hadn't you? Where is he now, do you know? Sure do! He's right over there, still totally dumbfounded, poor guy. He puts his heart and soul into that final kiss scene. It's kind of hard to understand why anyone would have done this, I must admit. Still, that's for you two ladies to figure out, isn't it? Ha 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 ha! So let me just talk to Barnon again. This is your time to shine now, Catriel. Let's see what you're made of. My film, my magnum opus. Please, Mr. Rector, don't worry. I will personally track down the thief responsible for stealing the last scene. No, you won't, because I'll track down whoever did it first, Catriel. Very professional, ladies, very professional. It was perfect. I'd made every last detail perfect before I was willing to show it to the public, and now this. Surely the negatives are still available. You'll be able to produce a new reel for another screening, won't you? But didn't you see the audience's reaction? They were frustrated. Without that final scene, the story doesn't hang together at all. I wanted to give people the perfect film. I'd put my whole life into this project, my heart and soul. You like his little hamster tooth. We understand, Mr. Rector, but try not to let it get you down. I will track down the perpetrator, don't worry. Try not to let it get me down? Are you mad? This is a disaster. A blow like this just before the official release is the death knell for any film. And just when I thought I'd made it to the big time, when I thought I'd got in with the top studios, and now it's back to trying to make ends meet again. What am I going to tell my crew? I thought I'd finally be able to pay them what they're due. This is terrible. Please, try to calm down. Now tell me, do you have any suspicions at all about who could be responsible? Responsible for this desecration of my work? Obviously someone who doesn't like my films. And how am I going to face my crew? My wife even. They were all on tenterhooks waiting to see how the audience reacted. I just want the ground to open and swallow me up. I wish I was on that submarine right now, sinking. Yes. Well, thank you for your time, Mr. Rector. Sinking. Oh dear, he's really taking this badly, isn't he? Yes, ridiculously so. I'll give up. I'll try talking to him again once he's calmed down. You can't blame the guy for being upset. This movie was a big deal to him. And he's not the only one who's troubled by what happened either. I'm kind of sour myself. Well, yes, I imagine you would be. This is going to affect sales for you after all. I like the way you think, Missy. But it's not that. I'm a big fan of Rector's work, you see. I was looking forward to the whole world finally seeing what a great director he really is. Now this has happened, and all that talent could go to waste if we're not careful. So you two ladies better get a move on and figure out what happened to that stolen scene. If it'll help, I can give you access to anywhere in the theatre. In fact, I'll just tell security to give you free rein. There's the projection box around the back. Normally it's out of bounds, but I don't mind you going in there to investigate if you need to. Of course we need to. That's clearly where it happened, right? That's where the film is. The projection box. Aha. Thank you, Mr. Barnon. What are we waiting for? Let's hightail it over to the projection box then. Yes, I agree. We should start by investigating the film reel. Is there something wrong, Emiliana? I've come to expect irrational behaviour from you, Catriel, but really, talking to your dog? Yes, it's wonderfully therapeutic. You should really try it sometime. Anyway, are you coming with us to the projection box? I will be carrying out investigations elsewhere first. Amateurs tend to put me off and I might miss something crucial. You see, Catriel, every criminal, no matter how careful, leaves a trail of telltale signs following a crime. Only a skilled profiler like myself can read them, of course, which is why I will solve the case before you do, and prove the superiority of my methods. I'll look forward to it. Don't mock me. Va bene, you'll see soon enough. I really wasn't mocking you. I'm looking forward to it. Elora, until later, Catriel. Just try not to disturb the scene too much, wouldn't you? Hey, can I get that popcorn now? Doesn't look like it. There's no one to serve me. Well, let's talk to these two. Oh, hello, Catriel. What a terrible thing to have happened. I can't believe someone would steal the end of the film. I'm afraid I do have to ask, Pippa. This isn't another one of your ruses, is it? No! Then why are you still here at the theatre? The culprit often returns to the scene of the crime, you know. No, I felt it my duty as mayor to see if there was anything I could do to help smooth things over after all the hullabaloo before. But we already know that you enjoy a good hullabaloo, don't we? Like the hullabaloo of a festival, for example. No. There's a bit of a difference there, Catriel. Oh, you're still here, are you? May I ask what you're still doing here, madame? Aren't you going home now the screening has been cancelled? Goodness me, no! Not before I finish my popcorn, at least. That rich, buttery aroma, and that deep, invasive scent of durian that wafts out from deep inside the tub. I've sampled dishes from all over the world, but even I find myself taken aback by this culinary masterstroke. A deep, invasive scent, really? Oh, I knew it would be amazing. I have to try it. Yeah, but there's no one who's going to give me it. Popcorn! Okay. Let's go look at the projection box. Does the projectionist keep a pet parrot or something? So this is what the inside of a projection box looks like. That's a lot of machinery. Excuse me? Authorized personnel only in here, please. I'll have to ask you to leave. I wonder what this machine does. Stop! Don't touch Albertina! Albertina? Yes, Albertina. She's brand new. If you touch her, you could put her totally out of alignment. She's very cranky. Not like old Rosalind next to her. She's much better behaved, bulletproof she is. Albertina is delicate. Uh-oh, wacko alert. This nutjob's named all his equipment. Albertina and Rosalind. What lovely names you've come up with for your machines. Don't touch, please! I'm going to have to insist that you leave now. It's all right. Mr. Barnum gave us permission to investigate in here. Investigate? Sorry, I should have introduced myself. I'm Catriel Layton at the Layton Detective Agency. These are my assistants, Ernest and Shell. We're investigating the disappearance of the final scene of No Sub for Love. Would you mind telling us who you are? I presume you're a member of the technical staff here at the theatre. Oh, yes, I'm Seymour Frame. Really? I'm Seymour Frames. I'm the Savoy's projectionist. I see. And what do you do? Well, miss, the projectionist is responsible for setting up the film and controlling the equipment during screenings. I must say, it sounds like a rather spiffing job. Just think of all the films you get to see. Don't make light of it! Being a projectionist carries a huge responsibility and demands incredible attention to detail. I have to keep a constant eye on the running of the film, fine-tune all the machines, and make sure the projector is in exactly the correct position at all times. There's never any downtime on my job. I have to spot all the motor cues and make sure I'm ready for the real changeovers as well. Golly, it sounds awfully complicated. It is, but I wouldn't have any other job. I'm happy in here, surrounded by my machines. But people always think it's a doddle, and it's not. It sounds like he's more interested in the machines than the films they're showing. Yes, I think we need to ask Mr. Frames a few more questions. He does have a... No, I'm wrong. It's not a parrot. That's a toucan. What? Why is there a pet toucan in the projectionist booth, Mr. Frames? Oh, look, Miss Layton. There's a bird in this cage. It's a minor bird, I think. No, a minor bird's a lot smaller than that, Ernest. I thought it was a raven at first. Raven mad, like someone else in this room. Miners are talking birds, aren't they? Yes, that's right. I bet he can say all kinds of things, can't he, Mr. Frames? Yeah, I've taught the Major quite a few words. Why don't you introduce yourself, Major? Come on, say hello. I guess with the yellow around the back, it could be a minor bird. Its beak seems too long, though. Minor bird. Yeah, it doesn't look. Yeah, I guess the yellow around the back is kind of an indication. Hello, I'm the Major. Major Minor, Major Minor. Major Minor, huh? He really does talk. So what? Minor birds do. Dogs, on the other hand, now that's something special. Would you mind if we tried to get him to say something? Sure, go ahead. He's pretty smart. He'll probably talk for you. Oh, goody. Come along, miss. Let's try. This'll be such a lark. You're not getting that one? Minor as in minor, as in the opposite of major. Major and minor. Does that mean I can investigate it again? Hello, how are you? How are you? He's very polite, isn't he? Sure, why don't you try talking to him? Perhaps you'll be able to understand each other. Can you speak Swahili just because you're human? I only speak dog, alright, not bird. Really? You've never told me that before. You've never told me if you can speak Swahili. The point is, so far I've only met a few humans who can understand what I'm saying. Maybe there are some birds or cats out there who'll understand me as well. But I've never met any of them if there are. I didn't realise there were all these limitations on what you can and can't do. What a disappointment. Oh, sure, I'm such a disappointment! Because a talking dog is so mundane. Oh well, I suppose I'll just have to try to communicate with the bird myself. So, Major, did you see the film Thief? Saw the thief! Saw the thief! really? Who did it? Who did it? Who did it? It's just repeating. Yes, who did it? Who did it? You did it! Of course I didn't do it! Didn't do it, didn't do it! Who's a pretty Wally then? Who's a pretty Wally then? Gosh, he even tells jokes. Amazing. Yeah, side splitting. I told you, the Major's very sharp. A genius, really. Alright then, Major. If you're so sharp, you'll understand when I explain what I'll do to you if you make fun of me again. Call the RSPB! Call the RSPB! RSPB being the Royal Society for the Protection of Birds, by the way, for anyone not in the UK who had no idea what that is. Miss Layton, he is only a bird, remember? I know he talks like a human, but we really can't treat him like one. Major hunger, popcorn, popcorn! Sorry, Major, I'm all out of popcorn now. Oh, yes, of course! What is it, miss? Have you cracked it? Have you seen to the heart of the case already? No, this is far more important than that. She's been reminded of the popcorn she hasn't had. Oh, really? I forgot all about the new Dorian popcorn I wanted to try. I knew it. And voicing the parrot is actually easier than voicing Shirl. Frames adores his pet minor bird called the Major and brings it to work with him in a cage. The bird can speak, but it's unclear whether it can understand humans. That's our first clue then. Ooh, what's over here? This is an editing desk, I suppose, for checking the film before it's run through the projectors. One pot of machine polish. This looks like some kind of shopping list. Yeah, Shirl requires me to drop my voice and sort of bark, sort of. That's kind of the wrong word, but you know. Ah, a ceiling hatch. That certainly deserves investigation. Have you noticed something, Ernest? I knew it! There's a puzzle hiding here, miss, look! Fraught Fishing 2. Hey, we've done one of these before. Sharks are on the prowl. Yeah, that's the same information. Put the bait. Wait, sorry. Wait, there's different kinds of bait. What are these different kinds of bait? It doesn't actually say. Okay. I guess they'll have different ranges. Here looks like a good spot for some bait. Ah, yes, they've got different ranges. Oh, okay. Yes. What's the range on this one? I think... yeah, drop that one there. Was that the music from Jaws there, Nick?
I've seen how to solve this now. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it. You caught lots of fish. That's tonight's dinner taken care of then. Just need to find somewhere selling chips with a healthy sprinkling of salt and vinegar to go with the fish. Wait, healthy? Oh, jolly goodness, that was inspiring to watch. The puzzle is solved, but the mystery of what lies behind that hatch remains. There seems to be some kind of storeroom behind this little door. Ooh, there's something... There we go. There are lots of film reels here, aren't there? They look like they've just been cast aside. Is there something? Yep. Here. Pink coin. Ooh, and this. Some fashion farthings. So, is this one Albertina, is it? No, that's Rosalind. Albertina's the one next to her. Oh, I do apologise. Look, it's easy to tell. Albertina's the one with the beautiful curves. Rosalind's the one with the gleaming skin. Them machines. I hope they don't have skin. Barking! Completely barking! Of course, Albertina doesn't always listen to what you tell her. But that's just part of her charm. Is it? I see. You really look after your machines, don't you, Mr. Frames? They're all gleaming. Of course I do. It's vital to ensure all of the equipment here is in perfect working order every single day. The Catherine sisters over there are no exception. The Catherine sisters? Assistants of yours, are they? I think, miss, they're the names of the film reels. Oh! Yes, I can see that now. The Catherine reels. What a good name for them. Oh! This game is going to kill me with its puns. That would be Catherine reels rather than Catherine wheels, which are a type of firework. Do you think so? I'm afraid I don't see it. Ooh, wait, there's something here, there's something here. A crusty clapperboard. Wonderful. Let's actually talk to the guy now. Excuse me, Mr. Frames, but could you tell us what you were doing before the screening today? If you're expecting me to talk to you, you can help me solve this puzzle first. Circuit Unbreaker. A little girl's favourite toy has been broken. You found all the bits, various chips and wires, but you need to work out where on the circuit board they go in order to fix the toy. Press and hold A to pick up a component and move it around, L or R to rotate the component you're currently holding. Wires can cross each other, but the chips can't have anything running over them or the toy won't work. Okay. So, can we do this? No. Oh, okay, I'm not supposed to be, like, linking it up like that. Right, I see. And welcome back, Haunter. Oh wait, we can rotate things. Yeah, that won't go there. Yeah. Let's take all of these out. Just okay. In order for me to get something to stick in there, it has to be either this, like that, or it has to be this one. So let's try it with that. Which means I can't put that in there. Does it fit in any other way? There. Yeah, and then put this one in there. That's in like that. Haha! Like that!
I have a feeling that perhaps... That's a relief. I wasn't entirely sure.
You did it! Fixing toys like this is a piece of cake to an electronics whiz like you. And the little girl is over the moon to have her precious toy working again. That looks like the... what was it? The Texter robotic dog. That was a thing when I was younger. Except this one's coloured. The one I had was like silvery. Recipe for coddled eggs with truffle butter. Ooh. Okay, that was pretty impressive. Grey with blue. Ah, yeah, there may have been some blue on it. You're right. It was mostly grey, for sure. Its ears may have been a different colour, and its tail. So, you'll talk to us now. I'd like to know what you were doing here before the screening today. Fine, alright then. I was in here, of course, making sure all my machines were in tip-top working order. So, you were the one who actually ran the film? Yeah, I was pretty shocked when the last reel suddenly skipped a scene. And would you have any idea who might have stolen the kiss scene? No, not really. I mean, I really don't care. It's only a film, for goodness sake. Yes, about that, Mr. Frames. Even though you work in a cinema, you give the impression you don't really like films. Is that right? Obviously, it's the machines I love. Give me Albertina and Rosalind here over a stupid film any day. Oh, that reminds me. I've got to get Belinda cleaned up. You can't let the spare equipment get dirty just because you're not using it. This chap certainly does love his machines. Machine freak. Okay, that's that one or this side? It's this side. Perfectionist Seymour Frames has named all his beloved equipment but has little interest in films. Before the screening, he was in the projection box preparing. So he's probably not the culprit because he doesn't really care one way or another about films. Well, I think that concludes our investigation of the projection box. and other than the machine-mad Seymour Frames and his pet minor bird, nothing seemed to stand out as being unusual. Yes. Gosh, you certainly seem to be deep in thought, miss. Are you figuring it all out with those little grey cells of yours, as Inspector Hastings calls them? Ah, the good old little grey cells. I got it! I know exactly where we need to head to next. Is it the kiosk? For durian-flavoured popcorn? Without a shadow of a doubt, the snack kiosk! I was right. Seriously? I refuse to leave without my free popcorn. I can practically see the little kernels of corn popping inside your head at the moment. Sorry, popping around inside your head at the moment. Another Poirot reference. I mean, if all of the Poirot references are just saying little grey cells, that's not very good referencing. Miss, we have to focus on the case. The head of the great Layton Detective Agency, with all its proud history and tradition, can't be distracted by such things. What history and tradition? Can't only just set the place up. Well, all right, but it will have a proud history and tradition in the future. If we can just get our heads off popcorn. A long way in the future. As it stands, we have no leads at all. I think we should investigate another part of the theatre. The pup's got a point. Snooping before snacks. Come on. Well, if the two of you don't want to come with me, I'll go on my own. Like a dog with a bone as usual. Let's turn our attention back to the case. Presumably there's an editor here as well, wouldn't you think? We should see if we can interview him, or her. Quick thinking, go faster, Pinstripes! So how do we go about finding the editor? Well, I suppose we could ask Mr. Frames. Pardon me, Mr. Frames. We'd like to talk to whoever was in charge of editing the premiere. Why would a guy working at the cinema know that? Surely all that editing's done by the film people. You mean editor? Editor! Oh dear! You mean editor? He's the editing technician. Rector's famous editing assistant. Yeah, he's one of the most senior members of Rector's crew. He was here for the screening today. Well, given that it's the editor's job to cut and splice the film, I think we should speak with him. He may well know something about the missing kiss scene. Where can we find him? Good question. I don't know where he disappeared to after the screening. Perhaps he's still in the theatre. Let's go and ask around if anyone's seen him, miss. Alright, as soon as I've got my popcorn, we'll go on a hunt for Mr. Tor. Let it go, cat! Perhaps it will be quicker in the long run if we just go to the snack kiosk now and get it out of the way. Very well, miss, you win. Let's head for the kiosk. Ha-ha! There are still one or two people about, even though most people have left now. Never mind that, it's popcorn time! Now I just need to give the coupon Ernest has to the member of the staff at the kiosk, and the durian delight will be mine. Obsessed! You're obsessed! Please, popcorn. Ah, yes? What can I do for you? Oh, aren't you the chap who showed us into the theatre before? Yes. All the other staff members were individually assigned to take care of our VIP guests. So yes, we are a little short of hands for the usual running of the theatre. Yes. I am having to do everything myself. Greeting theatre-goers, showing them to their seats, manning the snack kiosk, cleaning. Yes. I can't be in enough places at once. Gosh, you sound awfully overworked. Like someone else I could mention. Answering the phone, making tea, cleaning the office, helping with investigations. Sound familiar, Pinstripes? Oh, I don't mind. I'm very proud to be able to help such an esteemed detective as Miss Layton. You are? Well, I'm sorry to trouble you when you're obviously so busy, but I'd like some Dorian popcorn, please. Here's my coupon. Yes, of course. I'd be delighted to serve you, except I'm terribly sorry, but I can't. Yeah, the popcorn machine's empty. The popcorn machine's empty. No! You see, yes, I'm afraid the daily special popcorn is all sold out, yes. I knew I should have come earlier. It was always going to go quickly, such a knockout flavour. Oh yeah, anyone could have predicted that. However, yes, I do have something else I could offer you instead. A puzzle. Hey, a puzzle's not going to fill this belly, Haze. Six of one. The 3 panels are expressing the number 6. Change the order and orientation of the panels to make it 6 in another way, not 1 plus 5 or 5 plus 1. Press A over the panel to select it and hold the button down to drag the panel around. Place one panel on top of another to swap them over, and rotate panels with L and R. Press submit when you feel you have the correct answer. Okay. Can I like move them down? Or is it just okay? I mean, if we were yeah. Times. Times isn't gonna help us. I can make it diagonal. None of these are gonna help me get 6. Ooh, we gotta divide it. That doesn't help, we only have one number then. Make 6 in another way. But I can't put them above or below each other. I can only replace them. Because that's not a number. I'm gonna need some hints on this one. Try representing 6 without using numbers. Oh! Like that. The 5 is an S.
This puzzle's got some bite. I ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Ain't nothing but a hound dog. You did it. The answer was to represent 6 in letters. Ha! I do hope that satisfied your appetite for something unusual, yes? Oh, well, I suppose I'll just have to give up on the popcorn now and get on with solving this case. Finally, we can put all that popcorn nonsense behind us. Isn't it funny that the Major, you know that minor bird? Knew the word popcorn. And we're back. Yes, actually, I was the one who taught him to say that, yes. Oh, really? Yes. Sometimes I take a snack of popcorn to the projection box. You know, I've even seen the Major out of his cage before. You mean Mr. Frames lets the bird fly free? Yes, I believe so. I mean, only sometimes, of course, otherwise, yes, you could get into a lot of trouble. And quite often the Major eats all of the popcorn before Seymour gets a look in. Haha, yes, it's true. That's how the bird picked up the word popcorn in the first place, yes. I even took a tub of Dorian popcorn up there earlier today. The Major had it all again. Yes, I just took my eye off him for a moment and he gobbled every last piece. An entire tub? By Jove, that's a bird with an appetite, all right. Oh, yes, I was as surprised as you are. But I think even the Major might have overdone it this time. Yes, it seemed to give him a tummy ache. The lucky thing. I wish I could eat so much Dorian popcorn that my tummy ached. Then I must stop pining for something I can't have. Yes, it's time we spoke to Mr. Tor, the editor. What? I was still on popcorn. I feel your pain, Shell, but we must find Mr. Tor now. Do you know where he is? Yes, I saw him just a few moments ago, actually. Yes, he was on his way out of the door. Ooh, quickly then, everyone! We have to catch him before he goes home. The bird is allowed to fly free. It seems the Major is sometimes allowed to fly free in the projection box, and has been known to get through a lot of popcorn on occasion. Okay. Thing is, I haven't actually looked around the auditorium properly yet, so I kind of want to do that. This place is really fancy. I was expecting it to be buzzing. It would be usually, but everyone was sent home because of what happened before. You think the bird was responsible for the missing scene? I think that the Major got a bad tummy ache, and therefore the projectionist had to take him somewhere to deal with that, and that's when someone snuck into the projection booth and removed the bit of the scene. Right. Are there any puzzles in this? There's a hat! I say, the seats in this auditorium are so well cushioned, aren't they? Hint coin. One day I would love to come here and watch a film from those seats up there. Not sure that's a good seat to see the film from, Catriel. That's the way back out into the foyer, isn't it? Man, the ceiling's really pretty. I like this kind of theatre. It's all very pretty. Sorts of theatre that you could use for movies and for plays. I mean, it was probably an old theatre converted into a cinema. The big screen and the powerful sound system really brings films alive, don't they? I guess there's no puzzles in the auditorium. I was hoping to find a puzzle between the seats. Wait, I think I had something there. There. You could certainly enjoy films in comfort on these plush seats. Okay. I guess we've got to go catch the editor now. All the guests have gone home now. It's deserted in the lobby and outside. How about that man standing by the entrance? Do you think he could be editor? We won't know unless we ask him. Look at those eyebrows! Look at those eyebrows! Excuse me, are you Mr. Tor, the editor? I am. And you are? I'm Catrielle Layton, from the Layton Detective Agency. You've probably heard of me. Nope. Oh, well, that's a shame. Still, you know me now, don't you? Mr. Barnum has asked me and my colleagues to investigate the case of the stolen kiss scene. We'd very much like to take a statement from you, Mr. Tar. After all, you've worked with Maverick D. Rector for many years, haven't you? I'm surprised a kid your age has even heard of me. Alright, let's see what else you know. I bet you haven't heard of this Rector film, have you? Oh, puzzle time. Puzzle 37. Tales of the Unexpected. There's been an incident at a farm where all of the cows have disappeared. According to a witness, a UFO sucked them all up and some aliens came out. Now, for reasons that will remain classified, you need to place an alien in each of the spaces where there is currently a cow. Select a cow to suck it up into the UFO and swap it with an alien, and vice versa. The creature coming down from the UFO will take the other empty space. Okay. So if I select this cow, it swaps it for an alien. If I select this cow, it swaps it. Except I need the alien up there. Wait. Oh dear. Okay. Right, we've got to swap these. Right. Like, so if we grab this alien and put it down there. No, that's a cow. Okay. So in theory, taking up this cow should drop another alien up the top. Hooray!
If you'll entertain my idea here. Thank goodness I got that right.
You did it! Looks like the aliens just came to have some fun. With the night drawing to a close, you wave them goodbye as they set off for home. Welcome back, Hunter. Ooh, a recipe for 3-berry trifle. How did you find it? Not a bad action thriller, eh? Oh, I'll say, UFOs and aliens always make for a jolly good tale. I know what film it is. It's the rarely seen Signs, Close Equations of the Third Kind. Let's try that again without laughing. Signs, Close Equations of the Third Kind. Which I guess is a mashup of the films Signs and Close Encounters of the Third Kind, with also a maths pun thrown in for good luck. Alright, now I'm impressed. Rector was still a newcomer, so the film had a cast of total unknowns, and it quickly disappeared from the big screen. And the production company went bankrupt as well, so it's never been reshown. It's one of the most talked about films among Rector fans. Spot on, you really know your stuff, kid. Okay, fire away, what do you want to ask me? Thank you, Mr. Tar. So, first of all, can you confirm that you were at the screening earlier? Yeah, I was there. I wanted to see everyone's reaction to our latest film, to be honest. But then that happened. It's unbelievable. You know, I've worked closely with Maverick for a very long time now, and I've never experienced something like this before. It's my job to cut Maverick's films and my job alone.
Can I ask where you were immediately before the screening today, Mr. Tar?
I was with Maverick. We were checking over the film together. Needless to say, there was nothing wrong with it. There was nothing wrong then, other than us arguing again.
Arguing? What about?
Well, you probably don't know, but Maverick's films used to be a lot more French, a lot more edgy. It's that kind of work that attracted me to Maverick's direction in the first place, and I've stuck with him ever since. But in recent years, he's gone for the popular vote. He's been shooting the kind of overly sentimental dross that the public seem to lap up. And that final kiss scene in his latest film is, well, it never sat right with me from the start. But Maverick wouldn't listen to me, would he? Not when we were shooting, or when we were editing. So when we were checking over the film earlier today, I finally said it. I told him that scene wasn't true to his style, that he'd sold out.
So the two of you quarrelled?
Yeah, but that's just part of the course. Directors and editors always argue, always have, always will.
Making films sounds like a tricky business.
But let me make one thing clear. Just because we argued, it doesn't mean I'd do something like that and disappoint all those poor people.
I see. Well, thank you, Mr. Tar.
No problem. You catch whoever did this, alright? I want to know who was responsible.
Well, I think we've spoken to everyone now. Unsurprisingly, no one stands out as being the guilty party at this stage.
Maybe it wasn't an inside job. Maybe we should start thinking along different lines.
No, I don't think so. I'm still not sure exactly when the scene was cut from the film, but one thing seems fairly certain. It wouldn't have been easy for an outsider to gain access to the film reels in the time window we're looking at. Not to mention the fact that only randomly selected guests and VIPs were allowed access to the theatre at all today. Yes, everyone was carefully checked at the door, weren't they? It certainly wouldn't have been easy for anyone else to slip in. And both Rector and Tor say there was nothing wrong with the film when they checked it out. When they checked it just before the screening. So even if someone had managed to slip into the theatre unnoticed, they wouldn't have been able to get to the film reels between then and the start of the screening. My thoughts exactly, Ernest. If the kiss scene was indeed stolen, it had to have been by a member of the theatre staff or the production team.
I think you're right. Let's not forget there's someone we haven't managed to speak to properly yet.
That's true. Let's find Mr. Rector and see if he can answer some questions this time.
I just hope he's calmed down a little now.
Yeah, so do I. I wonder if he's still in the lobby.
Romance story.
Though once more inclined to fringe material, it seems Maverick D. Rector has recently shifted into more mainstream romance-oriented films.
I'm afraid I need to go get some more water again. The shrill voice is trying to do a number on my throat, so I need a bunch. and I'm back. Let's go back to the foyer then. No director. Ah, but that's Emiliana, look. Perhaps she'll know where we can find him. Yes, let's go and ask her. And we can find out how her profiling is going at the same time. Actually, let's talk to this guy first. This is your time to shine now, Catriel. Let's see what you're made of. Okay. Emiliana. Oh, still here pretending to do real detective work? If I were that good at pretending, I could pretend to like you. So, how are you getting on? Don't be so catty. Catty. No doubt you've hit a brick wall, so you've come to see if you can glean anything from me. That's tall. I'm just curious to know how your profiling was going. Very well, I'll tell you. Perhaps hearing some genuine deduction will make you realise how unsophisticated your own efforts are. A taste of cutting-edge profiling work would do wonders for your future investigations. Well, we can dream, can't we? You know, this lady always makes me want to scratch. Quiet, hound! Don't interrupt me with your meaningless yapping. Yeah, bow wow! As in, bow wow, you're annoying. So, having spoken to everyone involved, I've built up a detailed profile of the case. The only person who was unhappy about the final kiss scene was the editor, Eddie Tor. In other words, he is the only one with a motive. He had complained to the director that the stolen scene was inappropriate for the film. However, Tor has an alibi. On the other hand, Seymour Frames, alone in the projection box, had the opportunity to commit the crime, but there is no clear motive. Frames is crazy about his machines, but has little to no interest in the films he shows using them. Therefore, he has no reason to commit the crime. The logical conclusion of all this is that the real culprit is someone else. Someone we have yet to investigate. But who could that be? The only other person with access to the film reels who had not been investigated thoroughly until now is Director Maverick D. Rector. Rector? But why? Rector is a renowned perfectionist. His attention to detail is well known, how meticulous he is about such minutiae as the shape of clouds in the sky or the sound of waves. And it would appear that the final kiss scene in the latest... Sorry, let's try that line again. And it would appear that the final kiss scene in this latest film of his had been troubling him for some time. The perfectionist in him just couldn't decide if the scene was up to scratch, if it was worthy of inclusion in his magnum opus. He agonised over this right until the premiere screening today, when finally he made up his mind the scene had to go. If he was so much of a perfectionist, he would have had a different way of ending it, wouldn't he? With no time to lose, he cut the scene from the reel and either hid it or disposed of it. All for the sake of the perfect film. Yeah, but it's not perfect if it's incomplete, though. That is the outcome of my analysis of all the available evidence. Very interesting. It's certainly a plausible theory, Emiliana. Oh, I wasn't expecting you to accept it so graciously. But something about it just doesn't sit right with me. What? Do you have a problem with my profiling? It's not exactly a problem, no. It's just something I can't quite put my finger on. Miss Layton's deductions go beyond logic and reason, you see, Emiliana. They have a magic all of their own. Magic has no place in case-solving, Ernest. Gabrielle is working on a hunch, nothing more, and hunches are unreliable. Well, anyway, I think we should have another chat with Mr. Rector. He was too upset before to give us any useful information. Well, that is certainly true, and the more information we can gather, the better. And talk of the devil, that's him over there, isn't it? Oh, yes, and he's with Mr. Tor, it seems. Looks like something is going on between the two of them. Eddie, there you are. Have you got a minute? Sure. Actually, there's something I need to talk to you about, too. But not here. Can't we go somewhere a little more private? How about the auditorium? It's probably empty now. We should have the place to ourselves. Suits me fine. Well, it's time to go not give them privacy. Did you see that, Miss Layton? They disappeared into the auditorium together. Yes, this is an interesting development. We must sneak in there as well. Oh dear, you keep playing your private eye games, Catriel. Some of us still have real work to do. Perfectionist. Perfectionist Rector wasn't satisfied with the final kiss scene. Emiliana has conjectured that he cut it out of the reel himself. But is she right? Probably not, because it's Emiliana. That's strange. We all saw them come in here. Where have they disappeared to? Over there, Cat! On the stage! Alright then, Eddie, why don't you just admit it? You're the one who cut that scene, aren't you? You've never liked it. You've had a problem with it from the first day of shooting. Yeah, and you know that, but you refuse to cut it yourself, you stubborn old fool. Who's the director here, eh? Me! I am. If I say a scene stays in, it stays in. Or did I misunderstand the meaning of director somewhere? You got a problem with the way I make decisions and this partnership of ours is over. As of now. It's over, you say? Oh, Maverick, you've done it now. Please, let's all calm down and try to talk about this rationally. Where did you spring from, Miss Layton? Never mind that now. Just take some deep breaths and calm yourselves down. Breathe in and out. And out some more. And a little bit more. That's it. Keep. Are you trying to kill me? Of course not. I'm a detective. I much prefer investigating murders to committing them. You prefer? Katria. Anyway, it's clear that you two have some unresolved issues. Oh, you overheard that, did you? We were just letting off steam about the film, that's all. It seemed a little more than that. The end of your partnership together? This know-it-all thinks he's God's gift to romance films these days, but his love scenes have always been a total disaster. It's only my editing that saved them all these years. It's thanks to me he's produced so many hits. But does that mean anything to him now? Not a jot. Well, he might have chosen to forget, but mark my words, I haven't. I mean, what about this love scene, This looks like a puzzle, not a love scene. The perplexed partner. A romantic Romeo has come to take his sweetheart to a delightful dinner. To add a little excitement, instead of telling him her room number directly, his playful partner took photographs of every junction along the route to the room and sent them to him. The photos aren't in any particular order, but by studying them carefully, You should be able to work out which of rooms A to E is the correct one. In puzzles where there are two different images to consult, the bottom left, one at the bottom left and a bigger one on the right, you can toggle between the two using L and R. Okay. Right, so he's starting here. So the first junction is a crossroads with a fire extinguisher at the corner. So that's this middle one. Right, we've got 4 things. So... Okay, one of our things is just a turn, which is either this turn or that turn, because it's a left-hand turn. Although actually it could be this turn next to B as well, actually. Does that count? We've got a T-junction that we're approaching from one of the limbs of the T, with the other thing coming out on the left. Is it D? Feels like it could only be D, right? So for D, if we're approaching that, we've got this. So working my way back from D, we've got this, then that, going up here. We've got a crossroads, that one, and we've got a T-junction that we're approaching from the bottom. Yeah, it's D. Can only be D.
I've seen how to solve this now. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
Hooray! Puzzle solved. You did it! Lucky you found the room on time, otherwise the couple's dinner date would have been ruined. Well, I didn't think you'd solve that one. That's had me stuck for decades. There's no puzzle that can't be solved with some calm and considered thinking. Mr. Tor, if you calm down a bit now, perhaps... Calm down? Are you being funny? I don't care about that spat with Maverick before, but I can't be pinned for this theft of the final scene. I mean, it's a matter of pride. What sort of editor would do something like that? I say, miss, I don't think this fight is going to sort itself out anytime soon. Oh well, never mind. It's rather fun to watch. Shall we? Great idea, Cap. Let's just forget about the case and watch the 2 prime suspects argue instead. I mean, Shirl, we might learn something. Don't be snide, Shirl. If we listen in, they might let something slip that gives us a lead. Sneaky cat. You're one sneaky cat, Cat. Pride! Pride! That's more important to you than honouring the decisions made by the director. Cutting scenes you were never asked to cut. For the last time, I did not steal that kiss scene. And you know what I wouldn't... And you know that I would never cut a scene... Nope, try that one again. And you know I would never cut a film unless you gave me the go-ahead. But it's no secret you didn't like that scene. You always had a problem with it. Come on, admit it. Yeah, I had a problem accepting that the great Maverick director could be happy to end one of his greatest films with a scene like that. Why don't you admit it? You never really got on with that scene either, did you? Yes, I did. I was perfectly happy with it. So you're willing to compromise on quality these days, are you? You make me sick, Maverick. But you know what makes me more sick? The fact that someone other than me cut one of your films. Alright then, Eddie, if it wasn't you, then who was it? Tell me that. If you ask me, it was you, listening to your conscience before it got corrupted by fame. How dare you? Back in the old days, you wouldn't have stopped shooting until you got a scene you were 100% happy with. But now, well, those days are gone. Yes, the days where my films made no money. Look, if I've changed my directing style, it's for you and the rest of the crew. And we're grateful for that. We all appreciate actually getting paid, don't get me wrong. But does that mean you have to make such huge compromises to the production? Does it mean you can't be true to yourself anymore? Look, I know I said your love scenes were rubbish, but the truth is you've shot some good stuff in the past, haven't you? Maybe, but that was a long time ago now. Anyway, Eddie, being too idealistic doesn't pay the bills, does it? That's the bottom line. Fine. If that's your take on it, there's nothing more to say. Goodbye, Maverick. Yikes, that didn't end well, did it? Mr. Torres walked out. This could be our chance to get some important information out of Mr. Rector. Come on, Ernest, and you too shall. Mr. Rector, I'd like to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. I'm really not in the mood at the moment. But alright, if it'll help you get this whole thing cleared up quicker. That was a rather heated argument you and Mr. Tor just had. Are such disagreements between the two of you a regular occurrence? Eddie and I have been a team for a very long time. Since before I made it. So we've had more than a few fights over the years, yes. Back in the early days, we used to have blazing rows about production issues. Still, it's never gone this far before. We've never talked about going our separate ways. Yes, well, one ill word asks another, as they say. If you said things you didn't mean, I'm sure an apology would go a long way to fixing things. With Eddie, I'm not so sure. I hear that you used to make films that were a lot less mainstream, with more fringe appeal. Is that right? That's going back a bit now. Anyway, it wasn't like I was trying to shoot fringe films. That's just how it worked out. That's how people took my material. It wasn't for everyone. But Eddie really liked my old work, and now that I'm making films more people actually want to watch, he's not happy about it. You know, he was always pressing me not to include that last scene in No Sub for Love, right from the start. Yes, he told me. He said he didn't believe it was true to your style. Not true to my style, eh? That makes it sound so simple. The truth is, I don't even know what my style is anymore. It's just typical of Eddie, though. He never had any hesitation in telling me what was wrong with my films. Sometimes it makes me so mad, but I have to admit he's usually right. Oh, who am I kidding? He's right this time, too. You mean about the stolen scene? Oh, I just wanted it to be real. I wanted to shoot a kiss that just looked like it was genuinely from the heart, not just two actors playing their parts. Somehow I couldn't get it right. In the old days I wouldn't have given up. I'd have kept shooting and shooting until I got the result I wanted. Why didn't you do that this time then? You're young, I wouldn't expect you to understand. The fact is, as you get older, you lose that drive you had in your youth. No, you're quite right. That's not something I can relate to. It sounds rather sad, to be honest. So you're telling us that Mr. Tor couldn't accept the scene you shot? Does he cut it from the film without your permission? Yes, that's his job after all, cutting film, and he's very good at it. I can't really say I blame him. This is all my fault. This might seem like a strange request after everything that's happened, Miss Layton, but could you try to keep this quiet? Eddie did it for my benefit at the end of the day. You know, I really don't think it was Eddie. Because he knows what he's doing cutting film, and he would have just spliced the credits in at that point, right? I'm afraid that won't be possible. What? But if this comes out, Eddie's career is over. Is it really worth destroying the man just for some sense of obligation to uphold justice? That's not the reason at all. It's because Mr. Tor didn't do it. You see, the fact is, you are his alibi, Mr. Rector. Exactly. You and Mr. Tor were together at all times until the start of the screening, weren't you? And when you checked over the film reels together, you found no problems. So if Mr. Tor was never out of your sight after that time, then however much he disagreed with the inclusion of that scene, he had no opportunity to cut it. I suppose that's true. So someone else stole it then? Well, that's wonderful. Miss Layton? Oh, sorry. Good, it seems I have all of the evidence I need now. Oh. Oh, did Mr. Hayes do it? Was it Mr. Hayes? Mr. Hayes was up in the booth giving popcorn to the minor bird, right? Rector and Tor checked the film reels just prior to the screening. They both found no issues with it, and the last scene was present. Let's solve the case! Of course, yes, it all makes sense now. Ah, yes, it was him, yeah. Yeah, and I'm deaf now. That was right down my ear, cat. Miss Layton, have you solved it? Yes, Ernest, I believe I have. Just as every film has a final scene, every case has a truth to glean. And now I've uncovered both. Oh, well done, Miss Layton, brava! What a spiffing verse that was. Ernest, summon the suspects. Gladly, miss, gladly. Thank you all for coming, everyone. We have finally ascertained the truth about the stolen kiss scene. Really? You have? Who did it? Come on, spill the beans. I want to know who did this to me and why. And how? That's what I want to know. When was it cut out of the reel? Oh, wait. Was it the projector? Because we were told that projector was a little temperamental. It could have been just the projector doing it. Tell us, Miss Detective. Put us all out of our misery, please. Momento, Catriel. Why have you asked so many people here? It's clearly obvious that most of them couldn't possibly have been involved. Oh, it's much more fun this way. The more people, the more tension. I agree with Miss Layton. She's a born performer, that woman. Oh, this is so exciting. I couldn't miss a show like this. I mean, as mayor, I have a vested interest in the truth. As the head of the Seven Dragons, I feel obliged to see this case through to its conclusion. Don't need me, minor role. And I really don't care what happened to that scene. Can't I just go? Come along, Miss Layton. We're all dying to hear the truth about this case and who the culprit is. Not rush. This is a detective's moment of glory, after all. True, if this were a film, I'd be having a good suspense track running in the background and really draw it out to build up tension. Yeah, the good old denouement. Exactly. Now let's get to the case. This was an extremely strange affair from the outset. A final scene stolen from a film on the very day of its debut screening. So what could be the truth behind it? No doubt you all have your own theories and ideas. But I'm not exaggerating when I tell you that the real truth will make even the most outlandish theory of yours seem tame. Because you see, the truth is always stranger than fiction. Okay, Cat, is this just a shaggy dog story, or do you actually know who did it? All right. You couldn't let me milk it, could you?
If I had to identify one culprit in this case,
What?
it would be you over there!
It's the
Didn't do it!
it's the Major, is it?
Minor. Major Minor.
Yeah, okay. Okay, Nick, I think you got it. I guess.
When the reels were being switched during the screening, you did a Major Minor poo on the film.
A poo?
Oh no! Bird poo!
And his poo hit the all-important kiss scene. Is that it?
But surely a little bit of bird poo could easily be wiped off the film.
Would everyone please stop saying poo?
Indeed it could, Mayor Loanida. Which is where the second guilty party in this escapade comes in. You, Mr. Seymour Frames. All the equipment here has just recently been upgraded. Mr. Frames cares for his projection machinery so deeply, he couldn't bear the thought of running a soiled film through it, even if the excrement had been wiped off.
Oh, he cut the film off so that the poop wouldn't go through his precious Antonita, was it?
So he cut the infected scene out of the reel altogether.
So it's his doing then?
Yes, but with the Major resolutely denying everything, it's going to be hard to make it stick.
Oh, poo.
Hey, he's Sheldon this time. What happened there?
Great film.
I loved it. Where did that kiss scene come from?
Apparently, Mr. Rector. He cut in an old scene of his own to replace the missing one. It's a clip of himself kissing his lover, shot a long time ago when he was still just
I
starting
thought I
out as a
recognised
cameraman.
that too.
Foxy.
Secretly, it was supposed to be a film about his own love affair. So, the clothes and everything match the style of the other scenes perfectly.
That's how he integrated it so seamlessly.
You've got to hand it to the old dog. It's a very moving scene.
Yes, because it's full of genuine emotion.
They weren't acting. It was true love.
If only someone would give me a kiss like that. Just imagine.
What?
Oi, Pinstripes, what are you imagining?
Nothing. I was
Just what? Spit it out.
No,
What, you dirty mongrel?
A naval advance No Sub for Love was a hit at the box office with its passionate final kiss film. Sorry, final kiss scene, even frame. And now, Maverick D. Rector is currently working on a new, albeit not too mainstream, blockbuster. By the looks of it, about the moon landing.
How is it? You always stumble on the answer in these cases.
Stumble on? It sounds like you think it's just luck, Shirl.
Well, isn't it?
Not at all. The truth is, Miss Layton makes logical but instinctive inferences.
Save. A new case coda has been added entitled Minor Miscommunication. A new diner has arrived requesting an ideal meal. Move the magnifying glass and investigate the pinboard to choose which ongoing case to tackle. Touch the Feng Shui chair in the bottom right of the screen, or press Y if you'd like to rearrange the furniture or redecorate the office. A new case has been pinned on the office board. Case 4. Okay. Hey, we get to do some stuff around the office then. Well, let's go look at that coda. Minor miscommunication. Alright then, Major. It's time for your daily speaking practice. Snore! Did you just say something? More speaking! More speaking! You're hungry to learn, eh, Major? You're so clever, aren't you? Alright then, let's start with something easy. Seymour's cool. Ready? Just copy me. Seymour's cool. Fool! Fool! Seymour's a fool! Seymour's a fool? Oh, of course, you didn't say Seymour's a fool, did you? You said Seymour's full. Ha! You really are a genius! How do you know I ate so many sandwiches for lunch? I can't believe the things you know how to say. Really a fool? Really a fool? You're right, I really am full. I wish Mum hadn't packed so many sandwiches for me. Alright, let's try something else. How about Seymour's the best? Can you say that? Go on, give it a try. Seymour's a pest! Seymour's a pest! Seymour's a pest? Oh, I see. I misheard you. I thought you said Seymour's a pest, but you actually said Seymour, rest. Don't worry, my eyes just look like this. Everyone's always telling me I need more sleep, but I'm fine, really. Really a fool? Really a fool? You really are amazing, Major. You can say anything. It's almost like you understand as well. I'm glad I've got a friend like you. Don't ever leave me. Fat chance! Fat chance! I didn't catch that. What did you just say? Frack! Frack! Oh, you were just making your minor bird call. Phew. I thought you said something else for a minute. Well, I think that's enough practice for one day. You must be getting hungry. Time for a snack, do you think? Snack! Snack! Want a snack? I know. Alright, you wait here and I'll go buy you something. Just don't be mean to Albertina again while I'm gone, okay? Go away! Go away! Wow, you really want that snack, don't you? Alright, I'm going. I tell you what, I'll get you something extra tasty. Some of those crackers you like, maybe. Crackers! Crackers! Seymour's crackers! What a rude bird! Okay, who else who wants an ideal meal? Phineas T. Barnum. I've chowed down the world over cat, so I'm looking for the best meal in town, Barnum. Now then, Phineas, what kind of meal are you after, would you say? I've chowed down the world over cat, and I'm telling you, this belly is going to take some satisfying. I'm looking for the best meal in town, Barnum. You can count on me. I'll dream up the dreamiest dinner you've ever had. Okay, interview. Now, what was it again? I'm sure there's a particular ingredient Barnum always used to have in his food. Okay. Yes, Mr. Barnum, of course. He likes to travel, I know that. Yes. He's never been to South America, though. Perhaps that will give you a clue. There's a particular ingredient he's always had in his food, and he's never been to South America. Okay, so now so Scotch egg, avocado and prosciutto salad, prawns and canapes, coddled eggs with truffle butter. Haute cuisine eggs in their shells with a truffle sauce. Let's try that. Let's try the new things we got. Garlic soup. A pungent scent stirs the appetite and a chunk of bread satisfies it. Oh, but then the burger surprise! Wait, what if it's always eggs? Do we have the ability to be always eggs? Yes, we do! We have the ability to be always eggs! The mitten crab soup, actually. Three-berry trifle. Which of these is more egg? The crema catalana, maybe? Let's try this! I hope I haven't kept you waiting too long. Here it is, then, your ideal meal. Ah, you were pretty quick, but it feels like an age already. My belly's a-rumbling. Ha ha ha, that hit the spot all right, cat. That's all about the eggs. I was right. It is the eggs. Well, I'm very glad you liked it, Phineas. Super! Okay, maybe super is actually entirely correct, maybe. Nope, never mind. That I did, but I wouldn't say it was the most ideal meal ever. There's a little room for improvement, even in that menu. Eggs. I think we'll probably... Oh, we need to change this so that it's right for him again. Which was this, I think, right? Yeah, let's just make sure it says super on this one. There we go. Super. Okay. Should we have a mess around with the furniture? There's 8 different pieces of furniture or decor you can modify. Profile card. Ah. Okay. Right, what's in the furniture exchange? What kind of walls can I have? Blue, fresh look. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Cutesy and cozy. Ancient civilization walls. That's all done up to look like the Nazca lines. Suave and sophisticated. Okay. What floors are there? Vintage look, whitewash, elegant style, ancient civilization flooring, to classic lino. Rugs? Great big Union Jack rug. Ancient civilization rug. Curtains. It's gonna be an ancient civilization thing for all of us, huh? Hard to clean chair because it's white, huh? Yes, subtly. You can have them on the throw pillows as well. Professor Layton. Professor Layton face cushion. I think I might need the Layton face cushion. Oh, the pig dragon is so cute. Just open him. Right, I'm getting a Layton face cushion. Yes, I do want to put it there straight away. I needed that. Safer. The green one's quite nice. Oh wait, were there other options already? There were. There were other options available already. Ooh. Yeah, the brown chair, I like it. I want a different rug. I don't think I want a giant Union Jack rug though. This one's actually quite nice. That one. This one. I am terrible at decorating. I am so bad at decorating. There we go, I've used all my decor dockets. I feel like I messed it up there. Anyway, I think I'm going to call it here. Having finished that case and had a mess around. Hey, my guest room in Twisted Wonderland is also real terrible. Anyway, yeah, gonna call it here. Thank you very much for coming. It's been fun. If you're new here and you've enjoyed your time, please consider subscribing to the channel. You can also follow me on Twitter, which is linked below. The streaming schedule gets posted both here on YouTube in the community tab and over on Twitter, although this was the last scheduled stream of the week, so there'll be a new schedule up later today. The next stream will be tomorrow, Monday, and that, I think, is going to be Monochrome Mobius. So, hope to see you then, or another time. Once again, thanks for coming, and this is Kalla signing out. See ya, bye bye.